Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you, Captain Oblivious, Murray G, Glug Glug Glug, Wind Up Skeleton, Chronometrics, I Shadows, Ton Gather, Zonard Stark, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello, hello. And welcome. Apologies for the late start here. Some changes to the stream schedule are coming soon, as it's increasingly clear that the current the current streaming hours that we've had in place since, I want to say, April-ish, something like that. April-ish. Give or take a few months. My life's changed a couple of times since then, and so the stream schedule, in order to have an efficient life, has to change with it. I think what this is going to mean is that for next month, the next month of streams, at the minimum, the off day is going to change, and it's looking like the day that makes the most human sense for me to take off will be Fridays. So my current plan, which I'm just like formulating today, I figured I'd let you guys know as quickly as I can, and nothing is yet set in stone, but my intention at the moment is to take Fridays off and stream every other day throughout the start of next week into October, and probably keep, assuming that works out, right? Tentative schedule changes to see how they work, and when something clicks, then stick with it for quite a while. Which means Frivolous Fridays will have to move. Probably they can go back to Sundays, which is where they originally were. Fun fact: before it was Frivolous Friday, it was Fun Day Sunday. Back when I streamed regularly on Sundays. So we can go back to that. Or maybe even make it like on Mondays or something, I don't know. I'll be here. We'll still be doing 6-day-a-week streams. They're just gonna change when they are. And as I concrete a plan for that, I'll try to communicate it in ways that are effective and repetitive, such that everybody gets fair warning in advance. So, like, I'll make bot commands, and I'll update the thing below the stream, and I'll do reminders for like a week or two before the shift. Depending on how meaty the shift becomes. We'll see. We'll see. In either case, I appreciate everybody's understanding, patience, and other verb, adjective. ST's Giveaway Sunday. There you go. Oh, there you go. Anyway, as I adjust and screw up the current schedule, a little bit of leeway is welcome, right? Life's complicated, and sometimes moving the pieces in it means brief interruptions. So know that when stream is late, that there's a good reason for it. There's a good reason for it. Do not bully Baylor. No bully! No bully. But what I am going to do is bully myself into streaming some Slay the Spire here. We have now officially... How about it? So, we've fallen off the ladder quite a few times so far. Twice at Ascension 13. But then also, like, 5 times on Ascension 0 and 1. Which is admittedly a little embarrassing. I don't regret any of the runs that we've had that have ended a very short ladder streak, because they've all been thoroughly enjoyable, but I would prefer to get one good streak, one good attempt before the new character comes out. And my personal goal is to climb that ladder up to at least Ascension 15 before the new character comes out. I don't I think it's pretty unlikely that I'm going to complete a whole ladder run within the next 4 days. But I'm excited by the idea of trying this challenge and incorporating a 4th character as I do, such that we have an Ascension 1 to 20 instead of 0 to 20 streak, with 5 runs from each character would be really cool. And so, while there'll definitely be an interruption to the ladder streak experience when the new character comes out, and I would like to do maybe some more dedicated Ascension 20 stuff on an occasional basis. I'm looking forward to continuing to tackle this challenge, just even after the character is released, whatever they may be. Yeah, 5 runs a day, that's my current goal. We've got, what, today, tomorrow, Saturday, and then either Sunday or Monday before the new character comes out. So if I do five complete runs a day, we can get up that ladder. Would I consider speedrunning the first 5 to 10 Ascensions? Truthfully, with the heart incorporated, the thing I've realized over the repeated failures at Ascension 1 is that the heart is really hard. On any Ascension level. There is no Ascension level where the heart is super easy. I think I've said before, and I'll say it again, the heart on Ascension 0 is comparable in difficulty to an Ascension 15 run without the heart. That's been my feeling on it for a while, and it continues to prove true, and that means that even going at a measured pace, I cannot guarantee that I will succeed at such a run. It's a non-trivial task, right? And so to speedrun that, yeah, as long as I die 4 times less, I'm coming out ahead. And my estimate is that I die more than 4 times more, were I to try to speedrun the first 5 Ascensions. That's where my feeling is, that the failure rate to do more than like 1 speedrun heart is massive. Please show me your data set. You want me to lose some? I can lose some speedruns on the heart, and we can get a data set. We can get ourselves a data set. Anyway, all this means is that we're gonna be having some heckin' good runs up ahead. I've really been enjoying the lower parts of the Ascension climbing streak. So I don't think it's a bad thing that we are where we are right now. New chair in 4 days. Current one's pretty new. Hopefully it'll last me more than through the rest of the week. All right, so as much as I have been enjoying the really wacky stuff. Yeah, we're currently starting on A0 from today. My goal is to, personal goal, get above Ascension 15 before the 9th with this streak. And then continue this
looks like
afterwards.
We've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
/SP! Oh my goodness gracious, we're starting out today. Holy moly. I've been live for less than 20 minutes, and there's already 200 people here. How the hell does this happen? Hello, /SP, and viewers, welcome on in. We're just starting a brand new ladder streak right now, so you've tuned in at the perfect moment to witness history. Historic embarrassment, as I've... So the goal of the challenge that we're attempting here is to win against the Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. So starting at Ascension 0, alternating characters on each one. So starting on Silent Ascension 0 and then going to Defect Ascension 1, Ironclad Ascension 2, so on and so forth. Ideally all the way up to Ascension 20 and beating the heart on every single run. We've gotten up to Ascension 13 is the best we've done so far. I'd like to, within the next couple days, get past Ascension 15. Let's get started here, shall we? Let's get started here. Yeah, the Ascension 13 deaths were on defect, to the heart. Really, really close run. Really, really close run. Let's just take some max health here and get started. And bop elites. As usual, I'm maximizing my fires and elites, and I can see a juicy path kind of up the middle here, hitting 2 fires, then an elite, then another 2 fires and an elite. Perfect. Get upgrades, get relics, get good. Get good. Take any damage here. The defect has been giving me a lot of trouble. Defect has been giving me a lot of trouble, and I think that's partially due to defect having a bit of a harder time against the heart in general. And I'd like, this is causing me to actually question, like, what is the true cause? If defect is struggling more against the heart, why is it struggling more against the heart? And also, yeah, when we had what a personal 13-0 streak against the heart, on Ascension 15 with defect some months ago. Although I will say my style of play has changed since then. And I wonder if that has something to do with it. Like, if I were to reattempt win streaking the A15 heart with defect, would I get anywhere? I'm not sure. Poison stab is fine. I'd rather take a dodge roll. Start to move. We need more damage in this deck at the moment. I feel like defect might be struggling with Act 2 elites a lot as well. Defect definitely struggles against the Act 4 elites. I think but it's emblematic of a greater problem. Like if defect is struggling against heart or against a particular elite fight, that means defect is struggling at doing a specific task with the deck. Defect is struggling to, like, is it a lack of front load damage? Is it a lack of front load block? What is the area of deck that the defect needs to improve at in order to fix the problem that it has? Right? We can alter what the deck contains to accommodate for this problem. So all we need to know is the shortage that's happening. Yeah, I definitely agree with Leap being underrated. Any sort of, like, this is part of the reason why Genetic Algorithm is so good, is that a card that defect can throw up to block a lot of damage immediately is hecka important. Notice that Niao's max hit point bonuses are some of the least impactful in your runs. That I would believe, especially if we're talking A20, right? Am I reading Sucker Punch? Yeah, I am. Okay. Sucker Punch over Neutralize for the 1 extra damage, because we need to be able to beat this, which shouldn't be too hard. Dreamcatcher. I'm not going to rest. I have 2 regen potions. I'm not going to rest ever. Resting will never happen. That's ridiculous. Our last defeat was, well, our last defeat, so to clarify, our last defeat was on Ascension 2 with the Ironclad, which is a really, really silly deck. I took 5 copies of Flame Barrier, and I wanted to use them as a damage source to beat the heart. Because I've never done that. I wanted to see it work. It didn't work, unfortunately, because our draws did not line up in a good way. And that was a weakness that the deck was going to have. There are definitely choices I could have made to Like, that run was easily winnable by having made different choices earlier. That, at the time, I saw them as the better choices, right? Like, I think offering over Juggernaut at the first boss would have ultimately been better, and I think, that mirroring something other than a flame barrier would have been good as well. And so I would be more inclined to say that those decisions killed the run rather than bad card draw, right? It's to phrase it in terms of the things that I had control over versus the things I didn't have control over. Which is how I always like to look at a problem. If I claim that the previous streak died because of bad draws, right, then it doesn't give me something that I can improve at to prevent it from happening again. Whereas if I look at the decisions that were made, I have something to learn. Well, yeah, bad draws are mitigatable, right? That's true. By a wide variety of things. But, like, we made the decisions not to mitigate them when we had. I guess, is how I'm trying to phrase that. I think my phrasing's falling apart, mainly. Have you considered just getting lucky, Forehead? Brilliant. Good. Want to draw the fumes there. So in terms of like what actually mitigates bad draws, yeah, the number of cards in the deck has a lot to do with the chance of your draw order being bad, and that can actually... that isn't a linear relationship. Like, a larger deck sometimes is more consistent and sometimes is less consistent. Which is, I don't think, an idea I've expressed very often. Part of the reason we build, like, 30-card plus decks pretty frequently on Ascension 20 is that there are so many status cards added to the deck. Especially the fights that really, really reward having a larger deck are double Orbwalkers, triple Slavers, Book of Stabbing, Slime Boss, triple Sentries, and very notably the Heart of the Spire. All these Nemesis too. All these enemies flood your deck with status cards, and the more cards are in the actual deck, the less frequently you're going to draw the added statuses. We are 1 damage short of a kill. That's really unfortunate. Blood Vial. Heal 2. Start combat. Do I take a flying knee? Yeah, we need a little bit more front load. Money! Oh, we're gonna be filthy rich by the time we hit next act, huh? Exciting. Exciting. Let's upgrade our neutralize too. Get plenty of weaken here. First rule of ladder streak is don't talk. But 0 losses. Good call. Hey TPN. TPN asks, you've noticed in some bigger streams that there are like kinds of point systems available that you can spend on stuff. Yes! Something like that is totally at my disposal, usually run through a bot of some kind. Generally... Ooh, what is this turn? This turn is scary. I've often looked at those things as... Let's see. There's a right way and a wrong way to do those, and... Oh, new and Twitch integrated. Oh, there might be an extension related to that. Yeah, I think there is at least one extension that does that too. But the idea has been around far longer. And at least in the case of the bot run ones, it's always been something I've looked at as superfluous / spammy, or maybe unnecessary. Channel points early access. Oh! Oh, neat. It's actually really cool. If there's some kind of official integration. I imagine that would be neat. Had to be signed up for by forethoughted streamers. But forethought's not a good card, Chrono. Why would you use it? Yeah, I'll have to read up about it. I've not actually. This is the first I've heard of any such thing, so I'm definitely intrigued on some level. 24. Okay, you're exactly splitting. Sweet. Thank you, Chrono. Live in the past! It's where it's at. Most of the things in history occurred in the past. You ever think about that? You ever think way too hard about that? Well, Corpse Explosion's good. We've already got Poison. It helps us scale that, helps us deal AoE. And then it's, I think, a lot more consistently and traditionally strong than the niche options Doppelganger and Storm of Steel. We often talk about, like, we can make a blanket statement like a Corpse Explosion's better than Storm of Steel, but I prefer not to look at things in terms like that, because every decision we make in Slay the Spire is something that's highly contextual. All the details and alignments matter, right? In order for Storm of Steel to be either bad or good, you need to consider what other cards are in the deck, what relics you've got, what enemies you're going to be facing. So everything is powerful or useless in different contexts. And there's definitely a deck where a Corpse Explosion would be useless, and a Storm of Steel would be incredible. But one of the more, I think, baseline ways to assess the power of a card is to ask, how good is this card if you add it to the starting deck? Take a standard character, fresh on floor 1, and you give them one card. How much better does that card make your deck? And that's one way to look at power. And if you ask that question, the cards that are the quote-unquote most powerful are Corpse Explosion, Immolate, Hyper Beam, like anything that lets you do a lot of AoE damage, generally speaking. Yeah, Perfected Strike's pretty high up there too. And generally you'll find that, you know, early in the run, those cards are the ones you want to grab. We're early in the run, Corpse Explosion fits the definition perfectly. So, yoink. So yoink. Ooh. Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye with the Corpse Explosion's really good. Snecko Eye says, start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. It's also Cursed Key for curse when we open a chest, And last but certainly not least, the coffee dripper. 4th energy, but we can no longer rest. I think a coffee dripper's actually quite good here, where we have plenty of healing available via our regen potions. And we are still at an ascension level where we heal full after bosses. I'm gonna try the Snecko take this time. Snecko is very strong. Very, very strong. Generally speaking, and this is a good way to both play with and highlight its power, I'm hoping. Let's take our giant pile of money and bring it to the first shop. And 17 on the streak. No, we're on 17 on the Spire. This particular run. Our ascension level is 0 at the moment.
Excellent.
So I like the
work,
idea
Commander.
of that
This
being our
council
ascension
is
level.
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Check out the chemist. Thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your continued smug superiority. Right there. Why do you do so much damage? Got an email from your study association wishing you a happy birthday. I once there used to be a fast food restaurant near me that had an online app that would give you a free entree on your birthday, and I may or may not have made like a dozen accounts in that app with a birthday every month so that I would get a free entree like 12 times a year. And so I may or may not have gotten, like, monthly happy birthday emails from this restaurant. At some point. They've since changed the system, and none of that worked anymore. But there was about a year or so where I was able to get a lot of free food by abusing the heck out of this app. Yeah, it was takeout food. They're a large owned corporate chain, and I know that like if money was being taken, it was from corporate HQ, because I know the individual like franchise that I'm visiting is reimbursed for app code stuff, so I didn't have any like worry that I was, hurting the individual restaurant that I was visiting. But it's definitely not something I would do again. I was much poorer and much more, I don't know, free-spirited? Is that the word I'm going to use? I gave less of a fuck about the consequences of what I was doing. Bouncing Flask Plus looks incredible, right? Yeah, we have a Snecko Eye. Yes, that looks incredible. That looks incredible. And you know what also looks incredible? The leave option. Wham! Her gloved fist collides with your face. Ouch. My face. I've been reported to the internet police. I understand, Dimodius. You do what you gotta do. But they can take my library books from my cold, dead hands. So there's a prismatic shard here. I mean, okay, hold on. Let's make some amount of reasonable choicing here. Footwork is dexterity. Dash is a 2-cost card with Snecko Eye. Removing a strike is probably... Actually, is Escape Plan worse than Strike? No. So now that I've done the powerful things at the store, I still have enough money to buy the shard, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Backflip looks great. I would buy the pair, if I could. But this'll do. This'll do. If there's any run where you can like take a prismatic shard and have it be a legitimately good take, it's one with a Snecko Eye. Because the Snecko Eye already favors us adding cards that are less about synergy with what's in the rest of the deck and more about raw power. A Snecko deck is capable of just adding cards that are strong. Like, you can take an Ironclad deck with the Snecko Eye and just insert as many copies of Bludgeon and Impervious as you want into that deck, and that deck will win Ascension 20. Like, even the Heart fight. If all you draw is Bludgeon Impervious, you will beat the Heart on Ascension 20 with the Snecko Eye. There's no amount of synergy required between your deck. There's no complicated engine you need to form. You're just using numbers that are big enough that you win the fight. And Prismatic Shard and Snecko Eye can do that. So let's try to do that. Sounds great. I think we're gonna go for the Burning Elite here. We can get a whole bunch of upgrades along the way. Works for me. Ooh. I only have 2 strikes, so I'm not gonna take these bites, but know that I would have if I'd taken the Coffee Dripper. A long line of hooded figures can be seen giving you a knife. Watch out, that knife is sharp. Don't stab anyone with it. Joke's on them. I'm gonna stab everyone with it. Exclamation point steak. Steak. Oh man. I can either take 1,000,000 damage or charge the Ritual Dagger. But I have to choose. I guess I'm gonna avoid the damage. Maybe if I'm lucky I can redraw the dagger here. Pick up a kill. Come on. No! Ritual Dagger, why? Heavy Blade? It says 2 cost on it, right? Is that enough reason to take it? I don't think that's enough reason to take it. No, I don't think that's enough reason to take that. But I wanted to. I hope you all know. There was a desire. Ooh, oddly smooth stone. Gives me 1 point of dexterity. I'm pretty sure is how that's pronounced. Dodge and roll is 8 times 2? That's crazy talk. That's illegal. Definitely going to regret playing all these poison cards, because I'm going to have a hard time getting a Ritual Dagger kill, but I also need to win the fight. Damn it. Let it live. Gotta charge that Ritual Dagger. How's it going, Bart? Compiler Plus is not helpful, right? This will never draw cards, this is just 10 damage. Expertise is card draw that isn't as good with a Snecko Eye, because it's based on how many cards are in your hand. And Thunderclap is just some AoE Vuln. We'll pass on that too. We'll pass on that too. Snecko Eye does not keep 0-cost cards at their base cost, no. No, Snecko Eye is cruel. We'll randomize the heck out of everything. Just to prove that it can. Just to prove that it can. Ascension 13 has taken us down twice now. For those of you just coming in. That's what I did the streak at the start of stream yesterday. Then we restarted it, and Ascension 2 bopped me. Because I had too many copies of Flame Barrier. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So many copies of Flame Barrier. Wait, I thought I charged that. Oh, I did, right? 20? Yeah. Starts at 15. Right, okay. Everything is normal. Damn it. Did that one to myself. Fair enough. Keep healing, Mystic. You gotta out-heal the Noxious Fumes. I believe in you. Mind Blast. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Maybe? Maybe. I mean, it says 2 cost, but our draw pile is not frequently very large. We draw 9 cards on turn 1, so the draw pile only actually has 12 in it. No, that's too mediocre. Unfortunately, we've just skipped a whole bunch of cards in a row, so our deck hasn't really evolved since we got here in Act 2. Come on, Spire. I know you've got cards in there somewhere. Fortunately, we don't need too many good cards for our Snecko Eye to just carry us to success here. If we can refine what's in the current deck, get it upgraded, have just a whole bunch of powerful cards like Dash Plus with bonus dexterity, then we should be good for a while still. Oh no, I'm confused. Now my cards will cost random... Oh wait. Crippling Cloud Plus. It's a 2-cost card. It's upgraded. It does AoE poison. I am thrilled by this, although I'm a little... Oh, it's hilarious that this is a silent card. So we can't claim that the Prismatic Shard is helping here, but we're certainly taking it. Certainly taking it. Happy to have it, in fact. Perfect. Perfect. We just want to get the damage out. It's worth taking a little bit of damage in the Book of Stabbing fight. It's like I'm expecting an Ironclad card to do AoE poison. I would have been totally okay with a Shockwave. AoE Vulnerable is kind of like AoE poison, in that both provide damage. But yeah, obviously you're not going to find poison on any other class's card. Or are you? Well, the Crippling Cloud basically blocks as much as the Defend does, so let's do that. Probably going to use at least the Fire Potion in this fight, as we get shivved quite aggressively. Jerk Book stabbing me without my explicit permission. Can't just go around stabbing people, Book. Sure seems to think it can. 6 times 5 is 30. Only block for 17 here. This is a regenerating book. I actually didn't notice that. Though that explains a lot. I think I'm gonna need to just do this damage to help ensure that I can kill it next turn. We're looking at lethal damage here. Good. Alright. Good job, Ritual Dagger. You kept me alive. Omamore negates our next 2 curses. Emerald Key makes us a bit stronger, and... do I want any of these? Not really. Means we're not having a lot to work with for the boss fight, but it should be good enough, I think. We're gonna need to rest before the Bronze Automaton fight, though. That's for sure. That's for sure. Definitely a little bit behind the curve right now. This act has not been kind to us with the cards that we've been offered. Haven't found anything that's felt powerful. Yeah, we may end up needing to double Regen Potion. I think we should double Regen Potion. And I'm gonna swap out this Ancient Potion, too. So, if I were to upgrade... what would it be? Corpse Explosion, probably? So I'm gonna Corpse Explosion, double Regen Potion? Sure. Sure! Upgrade Corpse Explosion, double Regen Potion. So we get 10 regen, which means we heal 10 plus 9 plus 8, so on and so forth. A total of 55 extra health from 2 regen potions. Be sure it's 55. Ritual Dagger will help me kill this guy next turn. Want to get him below 30, ideally. That's exactly 9? Alright, that's worth doing. There's going to be a new character? Yes! Valhalla Bound Chef. I don't have a command for it yet, because we don't yet know the name of the character. I guess I could do, like, exclamation point 4th character or something. Anyway, there is the 4th official character for Slay the Spire is coming to the beta branch access, on September 9th. That is 4 days from now, which is not very many days. And so I and many others are extremely excited about this. Yeah, as Chrono points out, the localization notes are out, which means that people have data mined a lot of the cards, relics, etc. of the 4th character. We do have a link to look at it if you'd like to, but as a courtesy for those who wish to avoid knowing details before the official release, which includes myself, don't talk about that in chat. And yeah, unfortunately, if you're playing on console, it will be some time before the 4th character is available to play. But we'll be checking out the heck of it here on stream over the coming weeks, so you can always hang out and watch if the 4th character is of interest. There'll be plenty of it, I promise. Okay, take a little bit here, but those double regen potions keep me easily alive. We'd be on like 1 or 2 hit points right now if we hadn't drank those. Actually, no, we'd be... Yeah, we'd be on... Actually, we might be exactly dead if we hadn't drank them. Gave up on doing the full map there. Wow. Alright, thank you, Sneko-Eye, for doing the thing. Like I said, we don't need a whole lot of synergy, just like, what, 4 powerful cards that we just play over and over again. And that'll do it. Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. Interesting. We don't have a lot of things that exhaust. I think Dark Embrace is a very, very powerful card in general. It is triggered card draw. Conditional card draw. Whatever you want to call it. And so it can allow you to draw potentially a great many cards per turn. With Sneko-Eye, that means potentially a lot of extra cards being played, because some of those cards are going to be 0 cost. Oh yeah, and it lets us pick up like any Shiv card to turn into a card draw engine. I definitely really like the Dark Embrace, even though we don't have a lot of exhaust cards right now. We have Crippling Cloud, Ritual Dagger. That's actually it. That's actually it. I'm still gonna take it. I am super duper taking it. I am also happy to take an Energy Relic here. Our options are the Philosopher's Stone, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but enemies have 1 extra strength, or the Busted Crown. Can't do that with the Shard. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. I'm okay giving all of our enemies 1 point more strength. I think that's totally manageable. Oh, thank you for making that command, Jin. The Busted Crown to Shard synergy? Question mark? Yeah, let's go with synergy question mark. Let's see, what are our pathings? Can take potentially 2 elites. Definitely want to take at least 1. Take on an early one. I'm feeling confident here. Feeling confident. So I'm pretty sure Ritual Dagger works like Feed does, in that you need to end the encounter with it to get a boost. I'm not actually certain of that. That's not a kill, huh? I was hoping I would kill him. Boom! Dual Wield Plus. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card into your hand. This is a ridiculously strong card with Sneko-Eye. Immediately, I can see opportunities to make duplicates of Ritual Dagger, to make duplicates of Footwork, to make duplicates of Noxious Fumes, to make more copies of Dash, all copied at their current cost.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Johnny 5
project.
Rules! Thank you so much for those 8 ruling months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the long-standing funding and return. Enjoy your lengthened smug sense of superiority. So if I make duplicates of the dagger, I think what we determined before is that the way Dual Wield works, none of the cards you get are the original Ritual Dagger, and so none of them will boost the original Ritual Dagger. That's what I remember learning. That might not actually be true, but that's what I remember learning. There was something weird about the interaction. I do remember that. Or yeah, one of them is the original, but it might be... It's important. It's actually relevant right now, because I have lethal with dual Ritual Dagger, but not with regular Ritual Dagger. So it's time to play which one's the real one? But you'll note... Something to note, so the Ritual Dagger is the 4th card in our hands. If we dual wield it, that Ritual Dagger goes away, and we get three new copies that are at the end of the hand. Would I take a Barricade? Definitely. For, again, the aforementioned reason. With the Snecko Eye, we just literally any 3-cost power goes into the deck. Creative AI, Barricade, Demon Form, Echo Form, doesn't matter. If it's a 3-cost power, it's going in this deck. Does not matter what it is. First or last seem likely. Let's try first. You guessed last before first. Let's try last. It was not last. Still 35 damage. I don't think it's any of them, again, for the record. Power Through is pretty decent. It's a 15 block card. Do we need more, like, big block cards? Eh. I choose a Ritual Dagger, and Snakebird will reveal one of the Ritual Daggers that's definitely a fake. And then I'm given the option to switch. Well, statistically, it'd be the better play to switch. It's still so... I love how unintuitive the Monty Hall problem is. It's amazing. So the current hypothesis is that the first one is the real one, and I hope we get a chance to test it. Truly I do. Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail is excellent. Excellent. Store is also hypothetically excellent. Blockwork Souvenir. Start combat with 1 artifact is tempting. As is Ancient Tea Set for 2 extra energy on turn 1 after we enter a rest site. With a Snecko Eye, we can almost assuredly use the additional energy. Do I know the 2 generals problem? No. I do not. And yeah, the Monty Hall problem, it is definitively better. Like, so, to summarize the Monty Hall problem, for everybody real quick. Monty Hall problem is, on a game show, contestants asked to pick from 3 doors. 1 of them contains a prize, 2 of them have goats. So the contestant picks whatever door they pick, and then the game show host opens one of the doors they didn't pick to reveal a goat, and says, would you like to switch to the remaining door? And it always improves your odds to make the switch, to switch to the other door. Because that you were originally correct was a 1 in 3 chance, and when one fake door is revealed, you're now at a 50-50. Either you've picked the correct door or you didn't. Or rather, it's a 50-50 that the new door that you're able to switch to is the right one. So remaining at your current choice is a 33% chance that you win, and switching is a 50% chance that you win. Now, obviously, there'll be times where, like, switching would cause you to lose, but it's better odds. better odds. Oh, it's a 66% chance. I mathed it wrong there. 66? $66. I believe you fully. I didn't remember the details well enough, apparently. Let's take a strikeout. Apparently it's really hard to remember Monty Hall problems and stream at the same time. It's actually deceptively hard to keep the mouth dialogue and the gameplay / conversation aspects going at the same time. Need a dual core processor for that. Poison! $46, you say? I see. Fun fact, on Ascension 0, Nemesis's 45 attack hit is the most damaging attack in the game. Like at base strength. Unless you count giant hit or transient, so not quite. But that was almost true. That was almost true. Oh, that makes sense, Parichi. So, yeah, since it was a 1 in 3 that you picked the correct door originally, it's a 2 in 3 chance that one of the other doors didn't have the prize. And if you're switching to whichever one of those is not a fake, then switching is a 66% chance to win. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. How does well-laid plans work with Snecko Eye? The card remains at the cost that it currently is in your hand. Bottle R dash. A bottle ritual dagger is kind of an interesting idea. You know what? Let's do that actually. Maybe some turn 1 transient kills with it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Can't play this Fumes, I want to, but I'll take damage. Or so do it. Wait, will I? Not enough damage. Can I sell 99 goats for more than I can sell a car? How much does a goat cost? I feel like when there's 100 of them, it actually becomes the more valuable prize. It's like, oh, that's a livestock animal we're talking about. It's got to be worth like a couple hundred at least. So 100 of those, it's like 30 grand. So it depends on the car. How many goats fit in the car? Actually, this is the really important question. How many goats will fit in one 4-door sedan? Clown car so it fits infinite goats. Recycle with this Dark Embrace is insane, by the way. Chrono, do I want to know how you ended up with mutton for hundreds of people in your trunk? I'm not sure that I do. But I'm deeply curious. I'm very deeply curious. Typical price range of a goat is between $75 to $300. You probably get those bottom end goats off of a game show. I feel like they'd cheap out on something like that. But that's still at minimum $7,500 worth of goat. It's a lot of goat. Ooh. Speaking of ghosts, it's in a jar. Got another. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I like this card pick. There's a second dual wield here for even more duplicating, or there's a clothesline plus for quite a bit of damage and some more weaken, or this is just better than our sucker punch plus, right? More damage and more weaken. It's ironclad cards are just better than silent cards, clearly. Clearly. Choke. Deal 12 damage when you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 health. This could be hilarious, especially with dual wields and like some Dark Embrace shenanigans. But I can have another dual wield. That's 4 wielding. That's why Ironclad is the A20 pick for the streak, because it has the best cards? Yes, Ironclad just has the best cards. As this is definitively proving. Definitively. In a completely objective measure. Yeah, my current car costs less than 25k. I think it was, I drive a Hyundai Sonata. 2017? Yeah, 2017 Hyundai Sonata. Which was like 19 change MSRP. So 25k is definitely a new car territory. And I think the confusion in chat is a highlight of why the Monty Hall problem is such a classic like statistics like mind blow, because the answer is so counterintuitive that it's almost impossible to believe like the conclusion that's drawn about it. Switching is a dramatic increase in your win odds, and it doesn't feel like it should be. It doesn't feel like it should be. That's probably the last I'll say on that particular topic as well, or the last I'll engage with that. But everybody in chat has been totally reasonable. You got a job in quantitative finance for answering that problem correctly. That's a really good... That's a really cool, like hiring procedure. Or a really cool job interview question. I wish I could think of any occasion where I'd been asked something by a potential employer that's a good, like, highlight of that kind of nuance. Carrie, considering asking prospective dates to solve the Monty Hall problem and determining things based on their answers. What does that tell you about the person? What does that tell you about the person? Card draw, attack. This is fine. All things that are card draw are things that are welcome in our deck. Do I still need this Ancient Potion now that I have a Clockwork Souvenir? I'm not sure that I do. Gonna go with no. Centennial Puzzle, even more card draw. Excellent. Excellent. Most excellent. I was about to upgrade my Recycle. That doesn't help. Upgrades in cost are useless when you've got a Snecko Eye, so the upgrades here to our Dark Embrace and our Recycle don't do anything. We should probably focus on upgrades that make the number a lot bigger. That the card does. Those are the best ones at the moment. Panic Button's a pretty big number. Magnetism is actually kind of interesting. It's a 2-cost power, so it's good with a Snecko Eye. At the start of our turn, it gives us a random colorless card, and those could be quite useful. They come in at their current cost. I think I am taking this Magnetism. This is all 0-cost stuff that's not too powerful. Panic Button, although it's 0-cost, it has basically the same effect as Impervious. Gain 30 block. That's worth taking. That's worth taking. It is 30 block with, like, we have to be able to set it up, but it's 30 block. 30 block is 30 block. Sometimes that's all you need. One short of a Ritual Dagger kill? I refuse. I refuse to play by your rules, Joe Worm. I had to really learn something about the person you're thinking about hiring. Get punched. Get punched, worm. Get as much vacation as you can fit in the room. I like the cut of your jib. Spinach. Y'all are pretty lively today. It's good times. That's a Feel No Pain plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block and draw a card if Dark Embrace is in play. So we're... Our silent deck's feeling awfully ironclad now. We're just slowly assembling pieces of Ironclad Exodia. Where's the Barricade and the Corruption? Come on, game. You know I need me some of that. Okay, so our previous hypothesis. We tried the last card. Here I get the chance to try both the first card and the middle card. Let's see the science results. So if we kill the Ritual Dagger with the first, or if we kill the dagger with the dagger. Dagger on dagger violence. When will it end? Check the deck. Ritual Dagger now says 40 damage, which is what it currently was at. So it wasn't the first one, and it wasn't the last one. That leaves only the middle one, right? Only the middle one could possibly be the one that permanently increases when we play it. Nope. Not that one either. So, yeah, this is the result I remember getting. None of the 3 are the original Ritual Dagger, if you do wield it. There is no correct one to play. They are all wrong. Unless it's randomized, which is potentially possible, but would be stupid. I really hope that's not how it works. That would just be bad coding. Do I think I can win 100% of A0 runs? Not to the heart, Johnny 5 rules, because otherwise I wouldn't have died on the runs that I did. Yes, yes, there are 3 doors, and behind all of them are goats. Exactly. 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 This is going to be mildly painful. But only mildly. We need 5 damage, so neutralize won't get me there. Oh, I could have played magnetism too. Sure. Sure. To me. The criminal host takes one of my 3 keys. How screwed am I that I can't rest before the Act 3 bosses? I'm just glad he didn't stab me. Quite frankly. Tempest Channel X Lightning. We could get a Frost Orb if we want one. With Cool-Headed Plus here. With Strike Dagger, Stack for Dagger, it was 46 damage. We were 1 short of that working out, Weed Man. It was 46 damage, the enemy had 47 health. Somewhat chewy. Somewhat chewy. Dodge and roll and defend get upgraded. Swanky. Swanky. So we're taking 17 damage. Let's recycle defend. Get more energy to work with. That way I can like bouncing flask power through. Perfect. Discard that one for spite. Block this with our artifact, which is very helpful. Incredibly helpful, in fact. Prepare for punching. The sucker punches were arranged weirdly there. Also... Wait, I took damage? Hold on. I'm confused as to what happened there. I think I just completely missed that I was being attacked. Somehow. Somehow. You have Ritual Dagger coming up. Let's try to boost that. That Ritual Dagger does not want to cooperate. Very well. Guess I could have drawn a card with Piercing Wail, huh? So recall. And with 45 health, we're fighting a Time Eater. Sorry, 47 health. We're fighting Time Eater. Who I don't imagine will be too much trouble for us. Especially with Crippling Cloud and what have you all in play. Get Magnetism in play. Time Meter. Should be a pretty good name for a Taiwanese music group. Let's see, is there anything I want to try to duplicate with this dual wield? Not currently. Would have liked to duplicate one of these 3 powers, but we're drawing the next dual wield soon, so hopefully I'll be able to do exactly that. Timer is at 8. We're done here. Okay. Astro strategy off of magnetism is extremely nice. What? Are you kidding me? I have to quick slash to get it? I guess I can pummel strike to get it too. Then we duplicate the footwork, so then I block. That's so rude. That's so rude. Can't play them, but I can create them. Madness. Sheer madness. Power. Weak. We'll go to 8 times 3, I think, on this strength up. No, it's gonna be 9 times 3. Because of the Philosopher's Stone. Rounding. Okay, Discovery puts 1 of 3 random cards. Yeah. I don't want those. Give me something better to duplicate. Please and thank you. Apparently not. Yeah, one of these status things. An Omamori with 2 charges at the end of the game. True story. Nice. Do I want to try to kill him with the Ritual Dagger, or do I just want to do 120 damage right now? Is the current question I find myself facing. Answer is, I don't actually know. So we can do... So the next suggestion was hit him with 2 of them and then kill with the 3rd one. Which I do not think will work either, but we can try. We can definitely try. Line up a bomb. Somebody set us up a bomb. So just secret technique for a thing I don't want to play. See, a free dual wield. Could dual wield this Ritual Dagger and deal quite a bit of damage. Once more. Go like this, though. Would have actually had lethal if I did that, I think, just the bomb. That didn't account for the bomb. Yeah, if I kill him with the one that went into the discard pile, that is the question, right? That is the question. What is this number? Holy moly. Excuse me? You're doing how much? You're doing how much? I can, what, dual wield dash dash dash? Yes, I can. 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. Hold on, what? 9 plus 3 is not 13. Whoops! Well, that's a Baylor math moment if ever I've seen one. Ascension 0 strikes again. Holy crap. The only thing I can do is laugh at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Artist Ascensions in order are Ascension 0, Ascension 20, Ascension 13, and nothing else is difficult at all. Nothing else is difficult at all. Oh my god. I legit can't believe that just happened. I legit just can't believe that happened. Oh man. That's so good. Wow. And just wow. Is this a ship deck now? Yes. Our zero-cost attacks deal 3 extra damage, which is actually pretty good on floor 0. The 3 extra on neutralize is significant. If I just skipped a well-laid plans, but I did. Totally just did. Yeah, the sad thing is I could have just blocked Time Eater with the Ghost in the Jar, right? But I thought I had an extra card play somehow. Slice? No, I want a Predator over a Slice, surely. Why am I not starting with Ironclad? Because I want to end with Ironclad. And that means starting with Silent. That's the goal, anyway. What if I buy a Trip? Let's try a Trip here on Silent. Take a strike out of the deck. Pass on the footwork. Let's get more damage out so we can beat these elites pretty handily. Damage. If only the Trip did damage too. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Boop. Guess I could have Predator instead of Dagger Throat there. So I want a sadistic nature. I'll take this slice over over these stinky poison cards. We got a Trip. We got a Wristblade. This slice is doing 12 damage. Yeah, maybe I should be starting with Ironclad so that I can beat the most difficult Ascension. Ascension 0. Game is not easy. This game is not easy. Boop. I got a gun for it. Fine. Plus max health entries is actually quite dangerous. Even to the power of Wristblade Slice. We are threatened here. Pantograph healing us before the boss fight will definitely be appreciated, though. Ordered myself. Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 1 point of dexterity. And there's a Cloak and Dagger here, which is, I think, better than a Leg Sweep right now. Because Cloak and Dagger is the ultimate Kunai Wristblade card. This is currently 6 block and 7 damage. That's crazy. It's really good, actually. I would like that. Does Wristblade work with Snecko Eye? It does, yes. Stuff that randomly costs 0 will be made... will do extra damage. I think I'm gonna go to this double fire path. I'd like to get in a couple of upgrades here. We're definitely upgrading this Cloak and Dagger. Redemption in a card is definitely good in a card. Which one do I take? Infinite Blades is a shiv every turn, but Cloak and Dagger is also a block card, and we do want also a block card. So I think it's a Cloak and Dagger, but we would take an Infinite Blades if one showed up later or something. The heck out of here, Slaver Man. Your kind is not welcome here. One, draw 3? Yeah. Strange order decisions. I mean... okay. If you insist, game, I will continue to take shiv cards. And I'll take a gold medal for 5 max health, too. No problemo. You see your Wristblade? Oh, it's so much more than that, Zizification. Behold the cards in our deck right now. Behold. Yes! I think this is enough shiv cards that an accuracy is almost assuredly a take, right? Shivs deal 3 extra damage. Or this is a 53 damage grand finale. But I think this is what a premium Mega Crit game subscription gets you. We're upgrading Blade Dance first. We want to upgrade the shiv cards before the accuracy, I believe. If this was A20, what are the odds that I would have died already? I think this would actually be going okay on A20. Although the plus health sentries might have killed me. So we might not have been able to take the exact path. But like this deck would beat the A20 slime boss, I think. Though that's never a guarantee, right? Never a guarantee that you beat this guy on A20 ever. 10 damage shivs. What a world. What a world that we live in. Get shivved on, nerd. Boop. Or pop. Got him. Cloak and Dagger does 20 damage. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Corpse Explosion versus Doppelganger versus Glass Knife. Not quite the rares we wanted to see. Though Corpse Explosion's pretty good. It solves the AoE problem the deck has. Allows us to tackle elites in Act 2 quite easily. Yes, where's Storm of Steel at? That's the one we wanted. Glass Knife is less damage than Cloak and Dagger. True fact. True facts. Like, there could be a world where Doppelganger's kind of cute for, like, setting up a big turn, but I think it's just an easy Corpse Explosion. Always good to have one in basically any deck. We are taking an Energy Relic. Our options are Velvet Choker, which is a non-starter with the deck that we're currently doing, right? There's no way limiting ourselves to 6 cards per turn would ever work out too well here. We can get Curses from chests, which I'm not a fan of, or we can avoid resting for the rest of the run, which I think is fine. We have Pantograph for healing. Don't have that much max health anyway. Take a Coffee Dripper. And we're healing to full after each boss, so I figure there's not much harm in this dripper. And if we're lucky, let's hit a bunch of events, and if we're lucky, we can end up with a golden idol on top of this all. I can take 3 elites this act, and I'm going to do that. I think it's a good idea. Just that 1 extra energy per turn more frequently allows kunai procs, more frequently allows me to block and attack. Just great stuff. Avocado never saw us coming. Essence of Steel gives us some plated armor. Finisher damage for each attack we've played this turn. I think will be on average quite a lot of damage. So I'm intrigued by this. We don't have any strength, so Riddled with Holes is eh. And Concentrate also seems eh without any card draw. Let's add a Finisher plus here. 1 more attack to the deck. Oh, my goodness. Options. Very good options in this store. What is the spoiler link command? Spoiler. At least it was. Maybe it's spoilers. That's the one. Spoilers. So, notable options. There's a Mummified Hand when we play a power card. A random card in our hand cost 0. We have, one power. We have 1 power. Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. Or Orange Pellets. Play a power attack and a skill to remove all our debuffs. I think Fan is gotta be the best one. We're trying to trigger the kunai as much as we can, and gaining 4 block immediately every time we do so is great. Would Wristband work with attacks that cost 0 because of Mummy Hand? It should, actually. I believe it will. Which is interesting. Thinking Ahead could set up, like, Finisher for us a little bit. Can't imagine it being better than an Ornamental Fan, though. Super gonna buy that. Hey, easy golden idol every time. Now whenever we gain gold, heal 5 health. I only had to look at 1 event, so I feel kind of silly for taking the 3 event path now, but we can, like, do a fight or whatever. Oh, and we're gonna read a book, too. What's the book? Nilri's Codex. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile, if we so choose. Because that was definitely necessary. And, I kind of think I'm done with events. Upgrade all? Upgrade all. Ah, bites. Well, we don't need no bites. We already have healing in the form of the Bloody Idol and the Pantograph, so going down to 45 max health sounds a little iffy. Sounds a little iffy to me. Get our accuracy upgraded. Don't know if that's actually the right play, but it's what I'm choosing to do. Oof. Ouch. By turn 1. It's a bit of an ouch. Where's all my Shiv cards? Ah, there they are. Found them. This is 8 cards. 12. These Shivs do 12 damage? Oh my god. Got him. Wow. Wow. Bag of preparation. Start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Well, that'll ensure what just happened doesn't happen ever again. And another Cloak and Dagger, because it generates shivs. And now for birds. Yoink. Hey, BB Tech. We are doing things that ought not to be done with shivs right now. We want a leg sweep now. It's a good source of weaken. We should add a little bit more of that. So we'll take the premium block card, leg sweep. Pet Nib. Every 10th attack we play is double damage. Good stuff. Got him. We want to calculate a gamble? I don't think we need another slice. We've got all the Shiv cards. But a gamble could be nice. Take a gamble. To let us get rid of mediocre hands. Guess I could have nibbed that. Eh. Take a regular Blade Dance for this one. Just want to get the attacks out immediately here. Commence the stabbing. So I finisher defend? Yeah. Because playing Cloak and Dagger, losing the Pen Nib is less good than just doubling the finisher. Okay, smooth book fight, tough bandages, and ghost in the jar. Okay. So tough bandages gives me block every time we discard a card, which makes calculated gamble insane here. And now we have 2 of them. And now we have 2 of them. Okay. Why the heck not? This is fun. I like this. Spin! Spin the wheel! Spin the deck! Spin the wheel! Now all we need is an Acrobatics Plus. And I'll be truly happy. Oh, I was hoping. So there's a world where we take setup here because it makes the card cost 0, and that lets me set up a Wrist Blade boosted finisher, but I think that's too fancy, right? We're having fun with... We want to upgrade our gambles and our Cloak and Daggers, and we should be golden from there, quite frankly. So we'll pass on that. We'll pass on all that. Don't want to get too fancy here. There is indeed such a thing. Blur. Let me just block by spinning. Sounds great. Perfect. Boop. 1,000 cuts whenever we play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies, or Piercing Wail is our first chance at a lot of good blocking stuff. For multi-attacks and whatnot. Feel like we're doing enough damage with the shivs as is. Take more defense. Take more defense. Accuracy, trip, stab. That's almost a kill, unfortunately. Not quite a kill, though. I could defend Pen Obscure, but then I have to kill the Grim Leader next turn. The Contemplations. Okay, there's Calculated Gamble. So we go Choke, Neutralize, Gamble, Slice, Finisher. Got him. Adrenaline. Yoink. We are restarting a ladder, to be clear right now, to clarify what's going on. We have fallen off the ladder. We're just restarting on Ascension 0 right now. We've fallen off Ascension 13 twice in a row. Not counting the other things that happened. And I'd like to get back up to... My personal goal is to get to Ascension 15 before the new character comes out. And as high as that can go. Once the new character comes out, we'll take a break from the ladder streak for a little bit. But I do want to, after we're used to the new character, try ladder streaking with 4 characters and see how that goes. I think it'd be hecka fun. It's before Tuesday, that's right. Tuesday is when the next character is releasing. I'm just going for the boss here. The 9th is... Oh, the 9th is Monday. Not actually sure what time it comes out. Anyway, as soon as the new character comes out, we'll be playing it. Regardless of what day, year, or what have you it falls upon. But yeah, they took our hard-earned terror. They did. They did. That totally happened, and I am totally disappointed. I will launch a plan to get it back. I could Ghost and Jar this, it just feels really unnecessary to do so. Boop. Hi-ya! Venom, Tools the Trade. Ooh, Tools the Trade with Tough Bandages gives us 3 block per turn. I think that makes me want it more than the damage stuff. We're doing fine on damage. Give me the block. So our options are Sozu, gain an energy, but we can no longer obtain potions. Hovering Kite, gain an energy, but discard 2 cards at the start of every turn. I think this is a takeable Hovering Kite with the Tough Bandages. Or Philosopher's Stone, gain an energy, all enemies start combat with 1 strength. I think this is also a perfectly acceptable skip. We don't need a 5th energy. 4 energy is plenty, as is. We've got a lot of 0-cost stuff that we've been building into thanks to the Wristblade. So this might be none of the above. You read that Kite will be reworked? Oh, thank goodness. I hope so. I truly hope so. You dare me to skip it? Hope you're willing to back up those words. The Mad Lad. See, that one I'm actually quite certain that was the winning move, too. All of those energy relics offer us drawbacks that are only going to hurt us. Bring sadness to us. It'll be discard 3. Finally! The version... the version of Hovering Kite we all wanted. Another Piercing Whale. Never have too many Piercing Whales. Never! Oh. Not supposed to do that. Supposed to just end turn there, so that they died at the end of the turn. Power Potion's better than a Poison Potion, probably, and a... whoa. I think the Acrobatics Plus is actually better than this Footwork. Lets us draw into a lot of stuff, including our gambles, more reliably, and discards a card itself. That's an Acrobatics over Footwork. That feels kind of odd, but I believe is by far the best pick. By far. Writhing Mass. Every time this enemy is dealt attack damage, it changes its intent, so one should be careful. And once it's doing an attack, you can block, stop attacking, even if that means not, in our case, proccing like the kunai. This thing does have a curse that it can give you for changing its intent, so sometimes it's better to just let something unpleasant happen than it is to try gambling with the intents. Perfect. More gambles. Oh god, time zones are coming up in chat. Time zones are terrifying. Why do they all work differently? Why do places that are geologically or geographically next to each other? Oh, I'm supposed to also use the flex potion? Oh well. I thought I had a fancy play to get rid of that curse. I did, I just didn't do it. I did, but I didn't do it. Well, the good news is we can't get cursed again. I think that's the good news. Thanks to curses. Survivor tools the traitor neutralize my children. My precious children. Survivor's such a good block card for this deck, though. Alright, see you later, neutralize. It was nice knowing you. Plus 12. Okay, so this... Wait. But I'm bad. Okay, so we want to go off next turn anyway. Go like that. I wish you could farm curses for Writhing Mask. I wish you could too. I really do. I think that would be an amazing, amazing addition. Hilariously. Oh, I'm supposed to discard that for 3 block. Whatever. It's probably fine. You can't farm curses because Writhing Mask will only give you 1 curse per fight movable object. If you are given a curse, it will not attempt to add another one. Refuse stubbornly.
Commander, we've just received
Captain
the support
Jandor,
of
thank you so
another
much for that
council
Twitch
member.
Prime support. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes of the community and your newfound smug sense superiority. I believe I'm legally wait, am I fighting Time Eater? No, we're fighting Awakened One? Okay, I will take a Storm of Steel here. Discard your hand, add 1 Shiv into your hand for each card and discarded. Feels like a must take. Feels like a must. Okay, we can lose that Parasite, although it'll bring us to 59 max health if we do. Maybe it's better to remove strikes for the 3 max health. Are there any potions here I put particularly high value in? I don't think so. We are going to another store. I'm gonna go to this store. So I should just take a removal here. There isn't Infinite Blades, huh? Infinite Blades is pretty tempting. I'm just gonna take a removal here. I want to be able to afford stuff at the next store. And then there was a mask. Take the Sapphire Key. Alright, second store. You're a little late with the membership card. It's not value. There is a second copy of Accuracy here. which I might actually buy. We probably wanted to take another removal. Do I remove another strike, or do I remove the parasite? I guess becomes the question. I guess becomes the question. If you remove a strike, it's like gaining 3 max health, so if we remove 4 strikes, that's like gaining 12 max health? That's true. That's very true, Zizification. Imagine. Imagine. Do I buy an accuracy and upgrade it? We get 1 upgrade remaining. And it's gonna go to our second calculated gamble, almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. We are gonna need more damage for the heart. Take another accuracy. Glowing Tesseract. Secret technique to seek for calculated gamble. Thinking ahead to find calculated gamble. Dramatic entrance does 3 extra damage.
Work,
Violence
Commander.
puts cards into our
This
hand.
council
Oh man.
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And it finds finisher quite reliably. Neat. Get down 2,000. Thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch of tier 1, excuse me, support. Glad you're enjoying the content. I plan to keep it up. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How's it sound? Get down. Enjoy that new blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Now, let's take Thinking Ahead. Let's take Secret Technique. Just add 3 rare card draw colorless cards to the deck. Because why the heck not? Let's recall now. And Secret Technique is so crazy good here. Satisfying. Satisfying. Might want another dodge and roll. Or a dodge and roll. Unupgraded Blade Dance, not so interesting right now. I would take an upgraded Blade Dance, but an unupgraded one, not so much. Not so much. Imagine if there was a card that says, if removed from your deck, gain this much max health, so... Kind of like taking a curse for max hit points, but you have to actually remove the curse to get the max health. I would say that would need to be worth... Depends on how you're getting it, but if it's, say, an event, it would probably need to be worth, like, 10 max health when removed. That's my gut feeling, is around 10. And then, you know, statistics would let you narrow that down to, like, 8 or 9 or whatever it ends up being. I'll skip, actually. Just give me a relic. Please and thank you. I can burst Secret Technique. That's interesting. To get 2 different skills if I want them. I think I Secret Technique for Adrenaline and I burst Adrenaline instead. But, you know, I liked the thought and all that. Use this as a good opportunity to get our powers in play. Make it like an algorithm. Every time you play it, it adds 1 more max hit points when removed from the deck. Oh, that's like the, that's like the Thornton card. Compound interest, I think. It starts at gain 1 gold. Or like... It starts as a 1 gold card. Every time you play it, the amount doubles, and then when you gain the gold off of it, it gets permanently removed from the deck. What am I discarding here, anyway? Probably Explosion. Shiv this man. Shiv him so hard. There it is, Shuriken. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a strength. That's full kunai, Shuriken, wrist blade, pen nib, ornamental fan combo. Got him. Let's upgrade our other gamble, I think. Although upgrading a plus Shiv card is pretty relevant too. One day. One day. Sure, I'm gonna be allowed to Corpse Explosion this turn. Like it. Don't think it's gonna matter too much. No, it's not gonna matter too much. Behold the beautiful damage. This is an amount of damage I can only reasonably block with Piercing Wail. So hiya! Just replace that, no problem, no problem. No problem. 7, 5, 6 is math. Can't do math very well. Apparently. Not a helpful skill potion. I was hoping I'd get something better than that. Well, whatever. Have some strength, Awakened One. If you must. If you must. Get Predator, and only Predator if I play Violence. It's still fine, I think. Gamble into gamble. Into Storm Steel. Oh, Phantasmal Killer's active. Is like, how much damage are these shivs? Holy crap. 45? 45. Apparently. Rest in pieces, Awakened One. Get shivved on, ya nerd. I do kind of dip into it on Reflex deeply, but there are definitely some odd choices I'll make from time to time, for sure. Sometimes I don't explain them because I don't know where they come from. It's been very interesting revisiting. It's like I'm tapping into a lot of the muscle memory from daily runs, and so there's a lot of like daily plays that get made. It's interesting. Very interesting. It has allowed me to focus on, like, the conversation in a way that I don't often get to do. Which I've been really enjoying. Hanging out and dialoguing with chat while playing. But like part of the reasoning for like a fight like this one, for example, we're healing to full at the end of the fight. So if I take 10 to 15 damage that is unnecessary, it truly doesn't matter. And so I'd rather just like not devote mental energy to that task of avoiding damage in the Awakened One fight when it's irrelevant whether I do or not. So stuff like that is playing into it. Unfortunately, that is what's gotten me really punished in Act 4, so I think what I need to be doing is, once we get to Act 4, to turn on the brain parts. So we should almost certainly buy a potion here. I think in terms of survivability, our best odds is this block potion. And I'm gonna buy a footwork at 37 gold. There's very little reason not to. Very little reason not to. Is there anything better I could go for? We can't afford the burst. Sucker Punch is eh. I'd like an Ancient Potion most of all, but there's no thing here. I explain the thinking for not upgrading Burst. Burst is not a card we actually have. That was from the Nilry's Codex. So there's no burst upgrade here. We could upgrade, like, other good upgrades would have been Storm of Steel, Adrenaline, Accuracy. But I figured an extra shiv was a pretty safe pick. Let's go with those. Alright, so let's actually think through this fight a little bit, rather than just playing cards randomly. This looks like a good opportunity to use our steroid potion and turn it into quite a bit of damage. I can do a lot of damage this turn with this finisher. So the finisher is 8 times the number of attacks. If I, thinking ahead, draw a slice. If I put the finisher on top, then playing Calculated Gamble will draw into the finisher. That's one option available. I can also put Calculated Gamble on top for next turn, when we're being attacked for a lot. See, if I Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Slice, I'll draw 3 cards off the Calculated Gamble. We do have a Panagraph, so we can take some damage here. I would like to take a little bit just to get the card draw off the Centennial Puzzle, but what I don't want to do is end up taking like 40 damage here. The 2 burns next turn will be in our discard pile, not in our hand, thanks to the low Ascension that we're playing on, so we don't have to worry about those, thankfully. I think I'm going to try the damage play here. We're going to go for a turn... How much damage am I looking at, actually? These are 12 each, so we're looking at 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12. So 48, 61, and then what is 13 times 5? Another 65 plus 61. So that's 126. We know that we can guaranteed kill Spire Shield right now. I think I'm going to do that. And then Acrobatics doesn't actually help me that much. So this turn is a 10 times 3, not too bad with our Calculated Gamble and our Leg Sweep and all that. Let's just spin. 17 is 1 short of enough. Take 1 damage, but I want to take 1 damage. That's fine. That's okay. Secret technique gets me Cloak and Dagger. Shivs do how much? 25. Turn. Oh. The boot! When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. And our final card choice, do we take the slice that this run started with? No. I think we're fine without any of this. But it was a nice thought. Alright, Corrupt Heart of the Spire. My goal is to trigger Kunai once. Or something. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so we can get Trip down, we can trigger Kunai off Cloak and Dagger. I don't want to take any damage this turn because we're hoping to keep Centennial Puzzle for one of the future turns. I will likely use Ghost in a Jar to block the 67 damage hit, unless something weird happens, like a really good calculated gamble, but our Acrobatics is already unfortunately in our discard pile. Every time we play a card, Heart of Heart will attempt to deal 3 damage to us, which is very rude. Has nobody ever informed the Heart that that's bad manners? Take a Willie's plans here. Alright, 3 times 12. I think this is where we get a good calculated gamble by playing Will-Aid plans, drawing 3 cards off Centennial Puzzle. Am I saying the wrong number? We take 1 damage every time we play a card. Don't know where my head got 3 from. Secret technique for Piercing Whales, pretty good. Secret technique for Piercing Whales, pretty good. Secret technique could also get me Cloak and Dagger Plus, and that would be pretty acceptable as well. That would give me a Kunai Shuriken proc. Let me save Piercing Whale for later. Let's get our... Let's get these procs going. Take a little bit more damage. Probably worth it. Paid 1 of our health for 9 of the hearts. No? Don't think so. We will take a dash. Get to hold on to the card too. So this is probably Ghost in a Jar. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and declare this is our Ghost in a Jar. Got to be, surely. Almost surely. So finisher would be 8 times 5, or I can Storm of Steel to... I can hold on to Storm of Steel with Well-Laid plans. Let's do that. Taking to the tools of the trade, given our tough bandages. That's more block at the start of every turn, and more cycling. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Perfect. Okay, so now every turn we're drawing 7 cards. Am I about to do something very dumb? Maybe. So I do have the option to burst Storm of Stealing, which is a lot of block. But I think what we want to do is burst Leg Sweep. to get the heart weak here. If I trip, burst, leg sweep, we make it weak. And I can footwork before I do that too. And then I can hold on to Piercing Wail to block next turn. So that's definitely the plan. But Burst Storm of Steel was slightly a consideration. Only slightly. Oh, I drew another Piercing Wail? Rude. No Storm of Steel, even? Tisk tisk. So Shivs are 16 damage, which is almost more than Dagger Spray. Adding Piercing Wail so we can keep negating the multi-hit turns. Predator to draw extra cards so we can gamble for more next turn is good. Perfect. All the shivs in the world. Okay, really good turn to draw a Piercing Wail. I appreciate that. Block that entire thing. Just take some damage to deal more damage. Yeah, this fight will be over soon. So we'll take Beat of Death here. We're at 2 damage per card played now, by the way. Something to be mindful of. But I think this Storm of Steel is going to be enough. Steel yourselves. For the storm. Boop. GG, Mr. Hart. $56. That was a fun one. I've really been enjoying the A0 runs. Keep saying that, and it keeps being true. It makes me want to continue to incorporate like varying difficulties into the stream more often. 'Cause, man, these are fun decks. GG. Glad you liked it, Mr. Rainbow Cream. That's only the beginning, though. We've got a whole ladder I intend to climb back up. And so that means I need to play a heck of a lot of Spire. A heck of a lot of Spire. You're doing an A0 Heartstreak attempt. Good luck, Dice Hoarder. Good luck with that. Let us know how it turns out. I'd love to know what folks are challenging themselves to accomplish in this game and how far they get. There's so many different ways to play Spire, and I think so many of them are cool. Let's see, Rare Relic for a Curse is always a favorite. So is Boss Relic for me. I love defect Boss Relic starts. Let's take one right now. Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. This makes us weaker right now. We're going to have more difficulty evoking our orbs. We don't start with a lightning orb, but we get more orbs as we go in each fight. And if we can find like a consume or a way to generate a lot of orbs, we can be really well rewarded for that. There is a path here that fights 4 elites. I don't think we're capable of that at the moment. We need a little bit more of a slow burn for the deck. And that starts with some orb-generating cards, hopefully. Oh, congrats, Shmoo! You got a sub 18 on every character for speedruns. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Just full block there. It's what, 510? Yeah. Flap, flap. Compile driver, stack, beam cell. Compile driver might be good in the future if we get some orb generation. Currently we don't have any, so currently compile driver draws maybe one card. Stack is a block card that's better in the later part of the game, not so good at the early part of the game. And Beam Cell's a pretty acceptable little early damage card for Defect. I don't think this card should be underrated. It can often be 6 to 10 damage for 0 energy, unupgraded, and if you upgrade it, it does far more. Far more. So it's a good early damage card to take and upgrade. I'm actually thinking about taking it for that reason. Let's give the Beam Cell a chance here. 275 gold and a curse right before a shop if I want it. That would derail my path a little bit, but you know, let's do it. Let's do it. See what the shop has. See what the shop has. Well, Barrage would be great if I could get some orbs in play. Intriguing. Intriguing, this shop. We are finding support for a deck that doesn't yet exist. I like Rebound early on. This is both front-loaded damage and draw manipulation. And I think Rebound and Hologram would both go really well together with our Beam Cell. So maybe we purchase Rebound and Hologram, get rid of the regret. I don't think we can afford a relic on top of that, can we? We could if it's the toolbox. Start of each combat, add a random colorless card to your hand. I think this is a bit underrated as far as relics go. There might have been a choice, probably a better choice, to avoid buying the hologram in order to get the pantograph. Let's give this toolbox a chance, though. I think this is actually pretty solid. The average colorless card is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Better question, can I kill the bird with the Hand of Greed to gain 20 gold? I think I can. If this kills a non-mutant enemy, gain 20 gold. So our toolbox immediately gave us 20 gold.
We've just received the support of another
Serene
council member.
DH, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the communities, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. Thanks for supporting the stream. Second Beam Cell, Capacitor with no orb generating cards and an inserter. We wanted even more orb slots that we don't do anything. Or a decent block card and charge battery. I think the decent block card's fine. We're doing okay with like a basic damage package. I'm probably gonna have to go to this fire instead of fighting this elite, and that's okay. That's okay. We're kind of a slow roller here, I believe. 0 out of 10 orb slot. Run. Incredible. Whap, whap. There's an orb card. Deal 7 damage, channel a lightning orb. I think we want that. Right? We would like orbs because we have an inserter. We have no frost orbs, so blizzard's no good. We just skipped a beam cell. Let's take a ball lightning. And with a ball lightning, I can maybe... I don't want to try fighting 4 elites, right? That's out of line? That's out of line. What do we want to do here? We want to upgrade our beam cell first, I think. And then we could maybe think about taking on 3 elites. If we wanted to. Or we can go for 1 fire and 1 burning elite. Is another option. Get our beam cell upgraded. Especially with the hologram, the extra vulnerable turns are going to allow us to consistently deal quite a lot of physical damage to our opponents. It's a big old block card. So, Toolbox putting in quite a bit of work there by generating a discovery for us. No. Dex Potion. Good stuff. Hey, more orbs. Our first source of Frost Orb, Cold Snap, is probably just fine. I think a second Ball Lightning would also be fine. Letting us deal more damage. Toolbox is the best relic in the game. It can be. Toolbox can be a bottled apotheosis. Actually, Toolbox can be better than a bottled apotheosis because it doesn't take up one of your hand slots. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. I'm gonna take the orb, the Frost Orb generator here. And I'm definitely feeling okay against elites now. Although triple centuries I think is a good time for a Dex Potion. 3 blocking. 4 life. 4 life. Almost want to hologram that. But I'll block for way less this turn. And so now between our Frost Orb and our Dex Potion, all we need is one. We didn't get one block card a turn to be fully blocked. Ouch my face. No, ouch my face again. Almost want to use a draw potion here. Almost. But there's a 1 in 8 chance that this guy dies. Nope. Nope. Dang it. That went quite poorly. Smiling Mask, Merchant's card removal service is now always 50 gold. Loop provides more orb triggering. Static Discharge can provide more orbs to help us fill those orb slots. We are fighting a Hexaghost. So I think Static Discharge is quite good here, for the record. Sweeping Beam is pretty fine, too, as a source of AoE for us. I think because we're still looking for more orb generation, and because we're fighting Hexaghost, I'm going to take a Static Discharge here. Card is very strong, in particular against the Heart, which is excellent. This Singing Bowl is going to allow us to skip cards to gain 2 max health, which we'll use quite a few times over the course of the run. I'm trying to draw my Beam Cell here, I think. Not. But I did draw Hologram. Oh no, we rebound the Cold Snap. That's like Hologram, but I don't have to lose damage. Perfect. Rorg went to Gremlin Nub, who gains 2 strength every time we play a skill. I am angry. I'm going to smash your face in. What are the odds I kill him next turn? Actually quite high. So I'll play a block card here. Thread and Needle start combat with 4 plated armor. That's very helpful. That'll help us block quite consistently. Chaos! Hey! Channel a random orb. If upgraded, channel 2 random orbs. This is the kind of orb generation we're looking for. Something to just fill up those orb slots so that we can have a colorful rainbow array over our head in every fight. Which is starting to make Barrage look good, but now we're taking this Chaos. And I'm going to be fighting this Elite. should be able to get there with a reasonable amount of health. I think. Question mark? 5 slimes. This is 13, so I can kill you. Chaos gave me a dark orb. Let me take 4. So if I dual cast the dark orb, I'll kill both acid slimes. Which is not what I want to do. But I can full block like this. So that'll do. Bullseye applies lock-on, which is kind of interesting. How are we doing in block-wise? We're doing okay, block-wise. We could be doing better, and so I think either a Steam Barrier or an Equilibrium helps that a lot. In particular, I really like Equilibrium, especially paired with draw manipulation stuff like Hologram and Rebound. It's just a beefy block card and allows us to crank out quite a bit more damage by setting up combos like pairing our beam cell with our attacks and stuff. Take that. Bullseye's quite good. The lock-on status effect and the relatively recent buff to this card have made it a lot better as a way to amplify your damage. Actually, with Static Discharge. Static Discharge and Bullseye, all you need to win the Hexaghost fight is 1 Static Discharge and 1 Bullseye. And you will just win that fight. Guaranteed. If you let Hexaghost hit you. By the way. Like, it's not even fair. Not even close to fair. Actually, Bullseye's quite good here. And I want all of those cards. Hey, there's that Bottled Apotheosis I was talking about, and Equilibrium lets me hold on to it for next turn when I'm not being attacked for 16. PogChamp. Frickin' got him. How much for that Orichalcum in the window? One with the waggly tail. See, Fusion is mostly just worse than getting Chaos upgraded, I think. We'll probably get Plasma Orbs sometimes from that. Melter's a decent physical attack, which we could see ourselves adding one more, but I'd rather like a Doom and Gloom or something. I don't expect that we're gonna get a 4th key with the new character coming out. There's not a whole lot of places they could put one. It could have to be at a shop or something. This is probably 2 max hit points. Like, these are all about as good as skipping, but 2 max hit points is better than skipping. So give me the max health. Give me the max health. I demand it. So if I were to hypothetically rebound, cold snap, strike you, you become dead. Excellent. Excellent. At shop or Meow? Oh, you'd have to choose right at the start of the run? That'd be brutal. Giving up your starting bonus for a key? No thank you. No way. No way. I would never. That sounds... Please no. That would get rid of all the variability at the start of a run. Yeah, that's one of the few places I would not think would be hugely enjoyable. Give people your boss relic for a purple key. Oh man. I'd be okay with that if they also added a whole bunch of really bad new boss relics, so that you're like, oh well, taking the key is the best option here. Because these are all terrible. Now that's fun, right there. That's fun. Thinking about a Steam Barrier, just a free block card. Although we're a little low on damage if we take it. We have no powers to amplify yet, right? Turbo could be good. This deck often finds itself, especially with a hologram and a rebound, often finds itself in need of more energy. Let's take a turbo. Let's take a turbo. Yeah, immediately happy with that turbo. Instantaneously happy with that turbo. Nice. Put a Dark Orb in play. Good times. Cast this. I'm gonna rebound the Church Battery. We're gonna hold on to this Dark Orb for a while. Until it is ready. Which it might be right now. Beautiful. 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 Mercury Hourglass. Start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I thought that we're not fighting Slime Boss, we're fighting Hexaghost. Another Cold Snap is kind of maybe. I'd rather have a Cool Headed at this point. A Compile Driver's great, though. Yeah, Compile Driver's great. More direct damage, and we're often generating a wide variety of orbs in our huge amount of slots. Before the Hexaghost fight, I think it's imperative we upgrade our Static Discharge so that we get 2 Lightning Orbs every time we take attack damage. I think that is imperative. I'm gonna rebound this Flash of Steel. Static Discharge, no! Alright, well, I'm gonna preserve the Thread Needle then, if Static Discharge is not in play, by blocking this. And... hello? Hello, Static Discharge. Are you there? I would like to play you so that I can take damage on purpose. Like so. Every time we take a damage, we get 2 free Lightning Orbs, and that's going to help us do all the required damage for the Hexajerk. We get 8. Take exactly 0. It's fine. Exactly 0 is, I suppose, fine. Take 2 this way. Perfect. Zoop. GG Hexajerk. The theory that the most important card in boss fight is always at the bottom. I believe it. Kuro, I believe it. Empirical evidence indicates strongly that there's a powerful gravitational pull. So, Reboot lets me shuffle everything into the draw pile and draw 4. Reboot's useful in situations where you don't really care what order you draw your cards in, like if your deck plays a lot of Claws and doesn't have an All-for-One. or is just about spamming a lot of orbs, a reboot can be pretty good. Hyper Beam does a whole bunch of damage to all enemies, but you lose focus. It's good if you don't really care about your orbs. We kind of do. Or if you just really need to do a lot of AoE, potentially. Or Echo Form. The first card we play each turn is played twice. One of the strongest cards in the game against the heart, I think. And so in any heart run, you should strongly consider picking it up. I'm going to take it. Echo Form, good form. And we are probably taking a 4th energy here. So our options are Fusion Hammer, gain an energy at the start of our turn we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. Tiny House, gain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and an upgrade. Or Ectoplasm, gain an energy, but we can no longer gain gold. It's a few important upgrades in this deck. Chaos is one of the big ones for the second random orb. Because we have a Smiling Mask, we can still... One of the big things I don't like about Ectoplasm is that you get stuck with having all your strikes in your deck. Because we have a Smiling Mask for guaranteed cheap removals, we can take the Ectoplasm and still get a lot of cards removed, and so I think I'm going to take it, rather than sacrificing the upgrades. So I'm going to go Ectoplasm here. We certainly value the extra energy with our Hologram, our Echo Form, and our Equilibrium. We have a lot of ways to spend energy. But I'd rather not lose the upgrades. Rather not. I think with this layout... Yeah, I don't want to do 5 hallway fights into 2 elites, into no shops. I'd like to get some strikes removed from the deck. So we're going to go to this shop, fight this elite, and then go up this way and get another card removed here. So we'll remove 2 cards from the deck this act, get 2 strikes out of here. And life should be good. And life should be good. This toolbox has been low-key pretty sweet in a couple of fights so far. Been enjoying it. Yeah, wait. Okay, take 4. My brain changed its mind somehow there. We're going to double hologram. Because this turn is butts. Ray. Yeah, that's enough. Another Equilibrium becomes kind of like a build our own runic pyramid kind of situation. We could take a Fusion Plus to reliably get extra energy. I think I really like a second Equilibrium, especially with the Echo Form. It really does become a build your own runic pyramid kind of situation, where we'll be able to retain our cards quite frequently. Here's an interesting idea. We have not yet replaced or removed any of our strikes from the deck. So we could here trade 24 max health for upgrading all these strikes into bites, which allows us to heal in a lot of fights, but decreases our max health. I actually quite like that. If we'd removed one of our strikes, this wouldn't be as much of a consideration, but because we have all of them, we took that curse in Act 1, let's do it. We go down to 53 max health, and we'll hopefully get a little bit more. But now taking chip damage in fights is no longer particularly of concern. Especially with Echo Form. To let us bite twice if we need to. Do bites get upgraded if you have Molten Egg? Yes, if you have Molten Egg when you accept bites, they will be upgraded. Very much yes. And so if you have the Molten Egg, I would strongly advise taking bites. They're very good. Yep, Apparitions and Toxic Egg also. Molten Egg and Ritual Dagger. Any event card and the appropriate egg. This feels like a hit points. I'll take a Hologram Plus, but I don't want another unupgraded hologram. Just take some max health here. We'll probably be taking max health a lot as we go on with Singing Bowl, and if we can get back up to like 70 or so, these bites are going to be really nice. Is it worth upgrading the bites on your own? Not unless you have... They only get 1 damage and 1 healing, so you'd need a lack of something better as an option. And generally speaking, I think if you were to have no better options, it would indicate that something is going wrong. So I think generally no, not worth spending an upgrade on usually. Are there any events that can give you multiple powers? Not at the same time, no. And there's no event-only powers, interestingly. It's not a thing. Whap whap. Oh, I guess mix it. Oh yeah, Matching Keep can have powers in it. And you could get multiple powers from it too. That's true. Potion over... Cool-headed? Cool-headed's nice. Yeah, Cool-headed's gonna be in the direction this deck wants to go. Get some card draw going with our energy. Weak Potion could be nice for Book of Stabbing. Your Potion would also be nice for Book of Stabbing. Okay, we'll lose the Ancient Potion for now. I like our triple square potions, by the way. The aesthetic there appeals to me. Speaking of Toxic Egg, do we give up all of our future card removals to get a Toxic Egg right now? Any skills we would add from here on out would be upgraded if we take this Toxic Egg. Which is a big deal. That is a very big deal. Are we searching for more block? We're searching for more card draw. And it would certainly help with that, like more Cool-headed plus. Skills that we really, really want includes Cool-headed, Skim, Consume, Seek. Glacier, Tempest, Chaos. I am the Pen-nib? Pen-nib plus Thunder? Don't think I would call anybody wrong for picking up these two in conjunction with one another. Move Dual Caster, Zap? I would remove one of the bites. If I was going to remove something. And then four is a good number of bites to have. 5 is one too many, usually. There is a loop here we could take. If I had focus, I'd be more excited about a loop. I think I'm going to... see, what is our path if we just don't go to the shop? Spend all of our money here? Yeah, let's take that Toxic Egg and take one bite out of this deck. Just one. Only one. There's that Book of Stabbing. Oh, hey! Never received unblocked attack damage, channel 2 lightning. If you insist. I could use the weakness potion here, but then I would actually get less lightning orbs. Let's do it. I also get more plated armor. Well, I guess I'm blocking this turn. Build your own runic pyramid, they said. It'll be fun, they said. You probably won't die. They said. 6 times 4, we're blocking almost all of that? Perfect. Get zapped upon, sir. Data disk. Start each combat with one focus. Suddenly our huge bevy of orbs has gotten way better, as every single orb we have is numerically one better than it was before. I think I'm going to take 2 hit points instead of any of these cards. I wonder if Toxic Egg is worse when you have Singing Bowl. I didn't even consider Singing Bowl in the Toxic Egg consideration, but maybe I should have. Food for thought. Lose Bite, obtain a relic? Excuse me? Lose Bite, obtain a relic. I've never seen that. I've never seen Renwood ask for a bite before. Renwood cannot ask for strikes or defends. But apparently he can ask for bite. Do I want to go down to 3? I don't know. Makes it feel like I traded away my max health for not much if I get rid of a bite here, but maybe I give him a bite. Exemplary! I shall study this further in my... Oh my god, he gave me the frickin' dodecahedron. Here, look what I've got for you today. Would I give up max health just to remove the strikes? Yes. But I didn't, I just replaced them with things that I had to remove one at a time anyway. Anyway, the dodecahedron says if our hit points are full, we get an energy every turn, which, with 3 bites, will be some of the time. Some of the time. Ooh, Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a card in our hand costs 0. Excellent, with an echo form. Excellent. Excellent co-form. I think we want to be taking fights. Fights are still good, right? Between Singing Bowl, Toxic Egg, fights are very good for us. So let's go the route that gets more of those. Well now. That's quite the turn 1. Just go ahead and explosive potion these nerds. Hand of Greed would be a kill if I could do 3 more damage somehow. Which I can't. Do Hand, Hollow Hand. And that picks up a kill. And gets me 20 gold. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Gets me no gold. Well, then I don't care that much. Give me some orbs. Symmetrical orbs. Ooh, forgot about Mummified Hand, actually. I could have lined up a free Hand of Greed there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. Build your own runic pyramid. It'll be fun. that to double next turn. If necessary, which it turns out it's not. Pair! Raise your max health by 10. And Darkness Plus, channel a Dark Orb, trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. Yes. This is definitely one of the skills we wanted, giving us a powerful way to build up some damage with our orb slots. Excellent pick. We will greatly appreciate that. It also indirectly makes our compiled river quite a bit better. This hologram upgraded. So we don't lose it. Secret weapon. A rebound? Maybe. Secret weapon can fetch any damaging card. Get a ball lightning in play. Do some damage here. Go thwap. Oh, double darkness is very strong. I don't know if that's the right play though. Feels like double cold snap is more correct. But only a little bit more correct. Possibly should have bit there. It's fine though. Behold my power. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The bird cult does not speak anymore. The bird cultists will not stop to do their dialogue if you have fast mode enabled. Combat the Flames. Which is one of the tragic losses of playing on fast mode, but it does make the game a lot faster in a lot of other ways. But if you're wondering why you never see them say caca, because of fast mode. So these are powerful cards. Cool-Headed Plus, Channel of Frost, draw 2 cards. Recursion Plus lets us manipulate our orbs, lets us trigger the Darkness Orb. A lot of the time, and with our 2 Equilibriums, is often played when we want it to be. Or Doom and Gloom for massive AoE damage and massive Dark Orb generation. I think we want that Doom and Gloom. We don't have a good source of AoE right now. If you have a Bird Mask, you still will say caca in fast mode. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Bring on the confusion. Actually, no wait, don't. So I wanted to double Doom and Gloom. Doesn't look like I get to. I'd rather keep the extra energy every turn. So this Darkness Orb is currently doing 20. If I play Darkness twice, it'll trigger the passive ability twice, go up to 34, and that'll kill when dual casted. So Darkness, dual cast. Could have done even more damage than that, but that was a perfectly lined up lethal. So I took it. Stack Plus? It's kind of interesting. We have a Toxic Egg, we're going to see lots of good block cards. I'll take Max Health. Don't go to shops. Shops are stinky. We don't go there. Man, the relics we got this act have been so good. Like, ridiculously so. Toolbox continues to, like, be cool consistently. Hasn't done anything like run winning or even fight winning necessarily, but it's been really nice. Amplify plus duplicates. We have a couple powers now. Let's take more max health though. Toolbox, more like cool box. Make our card draw better. Now that we're operating on 5 energy, card draw is really important. Really, really important. It's a pretty good turn 1. Take that. So, no Echo Form in play, unfortunately, but can block pretty well. 14, 32. So this is perfect block. Two again. Well, less than 32 now. Because that guy's dead. Blocking 10, 23, 25 is the goal. Okay, so I want to turbo, darkness, hologram, rebound darkness. Play it again next turn. Just get a whole bunch of dark orbs going here to do 1 collector worth of damage very quickly. Is it better to dual cast right now or to equilibrium and double dual cast next turn? If I equilibrium, this dual cast will kill both minions instantaneously. And then the second Dark Orb gets almost 100 damage. Yeah, it'll snipe the minions coming in, but it'll also hit Collector. Whereas we hit Collector... Yeah, it's the same damage, actually. Yeah, let's hold on to equilibrium here. I think that's the play. Okay, he's buffing. Perfect. Perfect. Why is it double Doom and Gloom? It's not. No, it's not. We double dual cast. Like so. Then fill those orb slots back up. Oh, multicast plus? Oh my god. I like a lot of these options. Rainbow says channel 3 orbs for 1 card, which is very good. Multicast lets us evoke an orb multiple times based on how much energy we have, which is a ton. And the Meteor Strike we can play. Does a lot of damage, channels 3 plasma. I think this is very, very good multicast. For a myriad of reasons. We have equilibriums to help line it up. We have hologram. We have rebound. We have a lot of energy. This is very, very strong right now. Do I take more energy in the form of the Runic Dome, preventing me from seeing enemy intents, the Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies extra strength, or do I just want extra potions? I think potions are really good. We're already on 5 energy between the Ectoplasm and the Runic Dodecahedron. So gaining potions every fight sounds really good to me. 6 energy with the Philosopher's Stone could be nice. I don't think I take a Runic Dome here. 6 energy with the Philosopher's Stone's okay. But I think I just take a White Beast statue. And we set up some good potions for the heart fight. think that's my take. Let us go to the Burning Elite so that we can win. No shops along our path, which is good because we don't have any money and we never will. Rest in pieces having money. That's full block already. Being so gentle with their attacks. Still have yet to find a good source of focus, though. A focus potion might be enough, ultimately. If that's what it has to come to. Aw. Quite a kill. We could always get the health back, though. Or can we? No, we can't. No! My thingamajig. But a cool-headed plus is pretty dang solid. First sign of go for the eyes is... It's okay when you have another source of artifact removal, like Beam Cell. So I think go for the eyes is okay here. We already have a discharge, but I want a second one. Fighting Donu and Deka. Let's take a second one. That'll help us a lot in the hard fight. Hopefully. What is this? Bite. Hologram. Rebound bite. Swift strike. Let me back up to full here. Cut the warp. Ooh. Recycle plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost, or chill plus. Channel Frost for each enemy in combat. Innate. Both pretty attractive right now. In particular, Chill Plus will be 2 Frost on turn 1 against Donu and Deka and the Spire Elites, and those are both very nice. Very nice. The discard kind of awkward with Runic Dodecahedron? Yes, definitely. Definitely. But I think what we're gaining is going to be worth it most of the time. And we can get the health back, too, which is nice. The boot sequence is not too bad, either. If I had a bag of prep, I'd be more excited about a boot sequence. As it stands... Man, Recycle, though? Recycle really makes the makeshift Runic Pyramid work really well. I'm going to take that. We were going this way. Let's hit that nerd super hard. Nothing personal. So we want to recycle this zap. Yeah, then I can force Echo Form to make Equilibrium free here. You take a bit of damage still. We can always get it back. Oh my god. Chaos! Oh my god, Chaos. You were so good at generating dark orbs. I appreciate you. Holy crap. That's incredible. Get orb done. Tempest is another X-Cost card that we could use to generate a lot of damage if we wanted to. We're starting to get into having a deck that can do interesting sorts of energy scaling. Although, notably in Donu and Deca, we're going to regret having a Tempest. Maybe we take another Compiler over here. Now, bites are only, they're like event-only colorless cards, I guess is the best way to describe them. Bouncy. So kind of like you can't... Like, Toolbox can never give us a Shiv, for example, even though Shiv is a colorless card. But they're not in the normal pool of cards. Maybe I just take hit points here. I'm so confused. White Beast Statue has not been doing much for me, because I have not been... Is there a Madness Plus? I don't think we want Madness Plus. Do we? I don't think we want Madness Plus, but they're not bad. They're just not great. Because they're taking up card draws to give us energy, which we don't need hugely. Although they do allow me to assemble infinites with the... Hold on. I don't care about doing an infinite, right? That is ridiculous. It's fairly ridiculous. Or max health is also not insignificant. But I don't think we'd want it. I don't think we'd try to do that. That feels too fancy. There's very much such a thing as seeing cool interactions are not always useful interactions, unfortunately. As much as we might want them to be. There's definitely a time and a place for taking the madnesses off that event. I just don't think it's here and now. We need, like, 2 more copies of Skim before I would have taken the madnesses. Who are you, and what have you done with Baylor? What have you done with him? Where are you taking him? Double dual cast, if I want to. Since we're constricted, we have to remember to add 10 to the amount of damage we have to block each turn. So we're looking at 26 damage here. This would be basically all the block I need, sure. Blam, blam. There's that Skim. Draw 4 cards. Yes. Do want that. Very much do want that. Lots of card draw. Perfect. And we can get some important stuff upgraded. I want to upgrade the Equilibriums. I think Turbo is also a pretty good upgrade right now, given that we have lots of ways to spend energy. Case in point. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so Turbo... Rebound, Doom and Gloom. Cool-headed, Doom and Gloom. And then let Echo Form go into the discard pile. / exhaust pile. / sadness pile. Into the sadness pile with it. Let's use that. Solve that problem. Don't need to deal with that right now. So, Equilibrium's better block than Defend Charge Battering, by only a margin, but still better. That's his full block. And then, basically, we just win by multicasting. That's all we ever need to do, really. Just set up a multicast and execute upon it. Barrage is cute damage, but we have enough ways to do damage to the heart, so we can happily take max health here. Don't think we need any more damage ever at this point. Blue key. I'm very happy to take blue key over Maw Bank off of Ectoplasm here. Get out of here. Fight an elite. Feeling good about it. Alright, our goal for Giant Head is literally just... to... get a big Dark Orb going here. That's better. There's a Dark Orb. I found one. Okay, there's our multicast. So does multicast still work the way I remember it working when Echo formed with a Plasma Orb in front? I actually don't remember how this works, so I'm going to science it. I think this got patched recently. It used to be that if I echoed a multicast, I would essentially double my energy off the Plasma Orb, and I'd use the double energy for how many times I play the Dark Orb. I don't think that's true anymore, though. We will find out next turn, I guess. I believe is not true. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's science it here. So if multicast works... Alright, there's 3 possibilities for how this works. Multicast is going to trigger 7 times. It's X plus 1, so this will give me 14 energy. And then we Echo form the multicast. Spend all our energy to trigger the Dark Orb. So there's 3 possibilities. We multicast the Plasma Orb 7 times, go to 14 energy, trigger the Dark Orb 7 times, and we end at 14 energy. It can trigger the multicast 7 times, go to 14 energy, then trigger the Dark Orb 14 times, end at 0 energy. Or it can go... The Dark Orb might go off 7 times, and we end up at 0 energy, I think are the possibilities. Sorry, 15 times rather than 14. Let's see what happens here. How many times is this Dark Orb going to go off? And how much energy are we going to have at the end? Okay, 7 times and we lose the energy. I thought I remembered it being terrible now. It's the worst case scenario. The Plasma Orb is uselessly expended, and we don't get any extra value out of the dark. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Fortunately, I live in a runic pyramid, so I can get my orbs back or whatever. But yeah, that is definitely definitely disappointing, huh? Definitely that. Oh my god, Chaos! Man, this card is awesome. Kidding me? Still retaining for 1 turn. That's not quite a full block. That's a full block. Just time. It is time. The beam cell rebound the compiled river? Yeah, rebound the compiled river. That's what I thought I wanted to do. Not actually what I wanted to do. It's fine, we'll take a little bit of damage here. If I must, so it shall be. Or we could actually just kill the giant head with bites, that works too. Molten Egg! When we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. Core Surge to gain an artifact, although I have an Ancient Potion, so this is a lot less interesting to me. In that case, I'll either take a Steam Barrier for some free block, or I think I'm going to take the Steam Barrier, actually, for some better free blocking. It's upgraded, after all. How could I say no? I like Recycle way too much. Shouldn't be allowed to use it. It was changed to that to do a different bug that caused echoed cards to be played, and the second one wouldn't use any energy in some cases. Huh. Yeah, neither feels correct, feels fair there. Difficulty in Game Development 101 for you, I suppose. Double Doom will kill this guy. That's good enough reason to use it. Good enough reason. Speed Potion to go with our Ancient Potion is potentially very strong. Especially if we take another Steam Barrier. So I do like our current potion array quite a lot for the heart. Good cards there. We'd rather block vulnerable? Yeah. Might be the wrong choice, but it's what I'm doing. Upgrade is gonna be on Equilibria? Question mark? Yeah. Like the block cards that we're playing lots of anyway, better. And it's the Revenge of the Reptomancer. Where I again have double Doom and Gloom on turn 1, so she gets dunked again. Consistently, Doom and Gloom proving itself worthwhile just for this fight, I think. Across all Ascension levels, Reptomancer is so much less scary if you've got a Doom and Gloom. Also Chaos, did you know Chaos just says generate 2 random Dark Orbs? True fact. It's actually just what the card does. True fact. So recycle Bite. And Discharge. Help! She's regenerating. I would be looking to draw Turbo mainly? Guess that's a good enough reason. to draw some cards. Currently blocking almost enough. This makes it enough. That's exactly enough block? Okay. Don't want to lose the Dark Orb. It's not yet. Holding out for multicast here. That works too. Oddly Smooth Stone. Start combat with 1 dex, makes all of our block cards just a wee bit better. Loop Plus. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb twice. That's great. Goes well with our Dark Orbs, gives us a little bit more orb scaling. Goes good with Mummified Hand. It's all the reason I need. All the reason I need. And Smoke Bomb is left alone on the ground, unwanted and unloved. What's secret weapon for doing here? Hologram Turbo? If I want to. Fun trick, actually. This isn't quite relevant here, but you can always hologram if you're using Turbo and hologram together and you don't want to draw the Void again, you can hologram the Void. You don't lose an energy for doing so. And it exhausts that turn instead of wasting a draw future. In the future. Future times. We'll be less disappointed. Remember a game that kind of like Dicey and had a pirate-themed expansion? You're not talking about Coin Crypt, are you, Cyberstun? That's the only thing I can think of that is even close. And I don't think that's the one you're thinking of. But I'm not actually sure. Nom nom nom. Glacier? I mean, okay. I'll take a Glacier. Tharsis! Almost assuredly doesn't have it. I would love to see Tharsis get a pirate expansion. Pirates in space. Panacea. Oh boy. Well, looks like I'm taking a bunch of damage on turn 1 here, and that's fine. This is fine. We got our Echo Form in play. Nice and early. Play that. So, a bit of an ouchies, turn 1. But now the Runic Pyramid is assembled. So everything is fine. At least I hope so. I'd like to double Doom and Gloom next turn. Do some AoE here. Perfect. We're still retaining this turn. Double perfect. I'd like to have a Dark Orb threat next turn. It'll make my life much easier here. So 34 times 6. is how much damage? $204. So that actually just kills Donu immediately. And does a lot of damage to Deka if I multicast right now. Or I can do better. I can do better. What's 55 times 11? If you recycle an X-Cost card, you get energy equal to your current energy. So it's like playing a double energy. Got him. GG. Two thump. Is this? Source of this evil. Is this? Where we fall off the ladder again. Hopefully not. Looking like a pretty solid run here. We've got 27 whole gold to spend in the shop. Ultimately, I'm feeling pretty good about this ectoplasm. Keep getting our block cards upgraded, I guess. Just a little bit of extra oomph for the heart fight. Membership card, bag of prep. We could afford a ball lightning. But I'm pretty okay with what we've got. We don't need this ball lightning. Quite the juicy store, though. Man, imagine cruising in here with like 1,000 gold. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yes, dying on and the heart is falling off the ladder. Keeper of Kukus. The goal is defeat the heart on every single of these runs. Oh my. Well, Apotheosis is kind of nice. Although the deck is largely upgraded now. Could get back to full health with bites, potentially. Not easy to do, though. Don't have a lot of block available to me here. So I'm likely to take quite a bit of damage here. Wonder if I need to rebound this hologram. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Our potions don't really help. Right now. Only 10 times 3 next turn. Actually, we're not being attacked that much next turn. Might not be too bad. Okay. Let's do Doom and Gloom, Apotheosis. Do I even bother blocking for 6? Probably should. Take what little damage? Well, not little. Take some damage. We're going to draw some cards now. There's our Echo form. I'm going to try to hit that with a Mummified Hand proc off of either Loop or Static Discharge. Which I can guarantee, I believe. Yes, I can guarantee. Nice. If I just play these, we make 2 things free. I have to play both of these. 2 of these. So I need to recycle a 1-cost card. Probably means Bite is getting recycled, even though I don't actually want to recycle it. I could play one of the powers first. I think that's fine. And then there's a chance we don't have to recycle Bite. Okay, but we do now. So we play Defend. Static Discharge makes Echo Form free. Good. Take take a bit more damage, lose our last plated armor. But we now have Echo Form in play, so everything's pretty good. And I should be able to use bites to regain some of my health here. Hopefully. Well, that's the goal, anyway. But in order for that to happen, I need to get the fight into a stable position first. Which means eliminating one of the two of them. Let's make a runic pyramid. We're slowly gaining orb slots, thanks to this inserter. We haven't leaned on the inserter too much, but it's not too shabby here. Is there any way for me to get that dark orb in front here? No? No. So this is just looking like a relatively painful turn. I can't do any sort of multicast shenanigans. Oof. Oof, ouch. Oh no, Inconexa. A20 is hard. A20 is very hard. So do not fault yourself too hard for any failures. For your own sake. Okay, we just keep these two, take a bunch of damage. Actually forgot that was gonna happen. Wow. Got him? That at least allows me to kill Spire Shield pretty easily. Holy moly. Guacamole. And we're likely to kill the Spire Spear shortly now. So how can I get more energy back? Or not energy, more health back becomes the question. It's dead. So this is the health we have to work with. 39. It's less than I would have liked. We do have Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. And if we want a Leap Plus, another Hologram Plus, a Reprogram Plus, or 2 Max Health. That was a rough Elites fight. Let us... Let's take some hit points. Let's take some hit points. Transmutation, nice. Okay. 2 focus will help a lot here, so we're operating off of 3 focus. Every time we play a card, Beat of Death will deal 1 damage to us. And we're hoping we can get Echo Form in play or something on turn 1. Let's skim first. Perfect, okay. So these cards mean it's safe to continue drawing. In fact, let's Equilibrium so we retain all this stuff. And then evaluate. That's looking like a pretty good second turn, hey? Looking like an excellent second turn. We need to use our Ancient Potion now to block the Vulnerable that's headed our way. And let's get some stuff out of the hand. Ooh, Transmutation would have made a good recycle target, actually. Thought about that. Here's the big hit. We'll throw our Weakness Potion to really kick up the weakness here. Definitely want to play our Glacier. Double Bias Cog plus Bottled Panacea plus. Nice! There you go. It's the kind of deck I like to hear about. Definitely want Discharge in play. Would like to draw and play Echo Form. Let's see. It's so hard. we're at 15 plus 12. It's not quite enough. Let's go Turbo Darkness. If I compile and draw Echo Form, I can't play it. Three random skills that cost 0? Sure. Full-headed auto shields and consume. I'm in. I'm in. We just got consume off of the transmutation that was generated by Toolbox. So Toolbox just gave us a consume. Okay. Sure. It's a consume unupgraded, but it's still very good here. A little bit of damage. Get rid of slimed. Okay, 4 times 12. Little spooky. We're going to block this turn mostly with our static discharge. We're going to channel 2 lightning every time we take a hit here. So let's get our Echo Form in play. We should full block this, or basically full block it. Stuff. I can hologram the consume and play it for free. In fact, if I hologram, I get 2 things, right? We have Echo Form in play, so whatever I play is going to get played twice. Yeah, 17. 7 plus 10 block. We get if you get the passive block and evoke the Frost Orb in the same turn with Static Discharge, you get to double dip like crazy. So what are we looking to set up as a win here? I would like to double either Loop or Static Discharge next turn. I think I would like to double Loop next turn. So let's hologram... Definitely Consume. And then... we need a good block card too this turn. Glacier. Glacier. Well, that's a lot of frost. That is a lot of frost. Alright, so we're generating lots of block passively. It's time to start doing damage, though. We're at the 6 times 12. We need to put the hurt on here in a big way. And that means it's time to start getting rid of some of these crappier damage block cards, probably. I need damage orbs, and I need them behind the real stuff. Is there any way to take a little bit of damage here on purpose? How do you block the 1 damage for using the card? Any source of block will block it. So any block that you have when you play the card takes the beat of death damage. Let's see. So we need lightning orbs immediately. This is 72. We're currently blocking for 36 plus 36, 72. So I actually need to take... I can take a little bit of damage on purpose if I play some cards. Let's recycle auto shields and charge battery. So now we're at 35 plus 36 versus 72. So we're taking 1 here, right? Yeah, we're taking 1. And we'll get 4 free lightning orbs for that. And then I can take 1 additional damage to rebound. Get a little bit more damage done. Wait. 3. Oh yeah, it's 2 more. Good if this is 2, not 1. I knew that. I knew that. Let's get a doubled Doom and Gloom. If I Chaos Zap, we'll have a Dark Orb in front. That sounds great. Sounds perfect. So this is a 71 damage Dark Orb in front now. We're a little bit worried currently, but not actually. Not actually. Okay, I'd like to hold on to these cards. Please and thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Do you guys want to see something cool? So here's a question for the audience. Actually, wait. Let me double check my own math here. 8 times 12. 4 hits. 4 lightning orbs per. Hold on the third one. Okay, so this should work. So we hit the damage cap with the heart here, and sadness ensues. Although wait, oh yeah, that was the opposite order, so we get all the energy back, actually. I'm allowed to play more cards here. I don't really need to, but I'm allowed to. So I will. And so I will. This is not nearly enough block, huh? Oh no. Oh no, not enough block. I guess we die. Nope! GG! GG. We're able to do more than 300 damage in a single turn there by letting the heart reset its own damage counter, even though it was at the cap. When the heart's turn begins and it starts to attack us, that's the moment that the damage counter resets. So the damage it takes in retaliation from Static Discharge is on the next turn's damage counter. And so we're able to get more than 300 in one turn, so to speak. You can do the same thing with Poison on Silent, which also hits at the same timing. Or Caltrops works as well for that. GG. GG. Really happy we had those Static Discharges for that heart fight. They made a very significant difference on a couple of turns. And they let us unlock our beta card art. My god. My god. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. No, we're not done yet. It's time for the Ascension 2 Ironclad run. Before we get into this, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll continue climbing up the Ascension ladder. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Everybody who's followed the stream, everybody who's joined the Discord or followed me on Twitter, all that nonsense. Did you know that we're streaming 6 days a week here on Twitch? In an attempt to turn the stream into something that can sustain me full-time, and thanks to that incredible generosity of everybody over the last month. We have succeeded, and we'll be doing it for all of next month as well. Very excited about this. Very
Commander,
excited about this.
one of our most
Miasma
valued supporters,
Plasma.
says continued support
Thank you so much
of
for
the
those
XCOM
9 months.
project.
Twitch Prime support. And contributing further to the Baylor Fund. It's money for Baylor. Thanks so much. Enjoy that continued smug sense of superiority, and thanks for being a part of the stream for as long as you have. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Thank you for that moment of patience. It's always nice to be able to take care of oneself during the long video gaming hours in the Spire. What does our Act 1 look like? Here on Ascension 2, normal enemies are now deadlier. So regular hallway fights and whatnot do a little bit more damage, usually one more per attack, but it does scale up as we get later on into the run. See a couple of paths that hit quite a few elites and fires. We can, in particular, if we are willing to take on an early burning elite, which we should be able to do until at least Ascension 4, without the boost from the Ascension 4 buff that makes elites deadlier, these aren't too scary. What if a random rare helps a lot? With the Berserk buff, that's no longer like the worst rare card to get. We could choose a rare if we were willing to take a curse. 3 random potions is a nice way to, like, if we want to reliably take out the Burning Elite, 3 potions really helps with that. Have I lost today? Yes. But I didn't fall very far. We lost our first Ascension 0 run today. But the real streak was lost yesterday, at the start of the stream. But I'm determined to climb back up one more time before the new character comes out. And then I am determined to revisit this challenge sometime after the release of the new character. Let's see. Or I could take a boss relic. but I think a boss relic might lock us out of being able to go to the Burning Elite. Let's take a random rare. Let's see what we get. Double tap. Play your next attack card twice this turn. Double tap's not too bad. Early on, it'll let us double tap bash occasionally for some amount of value. Not a huge impact. We have officially confirmed A0 harder than A15. Oh yeah. That is very much confirmed. The most confirmed thing that's ever been confirmed. Hey, all these are pretty good. Alongside our double tap, Pummel Strike. These are like, choose a flavor of common attack card. They're all roughly the same. This one will scale better with strength, this one's good for multiple targets, this one draws us cards. Given that we're fighting Slime Boss, I'll take a Cleave. I think. But they're all very similar in performance, ultimately. Let's look at the shop. See a Feel No Pain, take a Feel No Pain is usually my approach to things. Feel No Pain's good against Slime Boss, too. This is a fundamental card. I think the way that I encourage you to look at Feel No Pain is that it is... that up slightly. Get that out of the way. This is basically the footwork equivalent on Ironclad. In any situation, you would take a footwork on Silent. Feel No Pain fits the niche on Ironclad. So that's pretty nice. If I wanted to, like, if I was really scared of a Burning Elite, I maybe would take a Hemokinesis here, or a Clothesline. Might still take that Clothesline. Oh no, I can't afford it. Okay. So just to Feel No Pain, we could take Havoc to go with it. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Brimstone's had some recent amazingness on the channel. We had back-to-back Brimstone wins on Ascension, what, 7 and 10? Or no, Ascension 8 and 11 with Ironclad against the Heart on our last ladder. Combust or Evolve are interesting. Both very good cards against the Slime Boss. I think I like a Combust a lot as an AoE source. Although maybe with our double tap, the Pummel Strike becomes better. We already have AoE in the form of Cleave. Do we need a Combust? Such an early game source of damage. Have I read any spoilers for the new character not beyond the name, which I will not announce on the stream. I want to experience the new content collectively with everybody in the community when it comes out on the 9th. So I'm hoping to remain mostly uninformed. Hard choice. Bust is great. Bust is great. I'm thinking with a double tap I take a Pummel Strike. But Combust is great. Sure, give me 3 potions. I'm not likely to use a Smoke Bomb on anything. And I'd like to replace it. Well, I guess I can replace it. Aha! Aha, okay. Burning Elite? Yeah, we should be able to fight the Burning Elite. With this Smoke Bomb. Does 20 damage when you double tap bash, so that will kill the front guy. Okay. Or I can block twice, take 6, and heal it all back. That works even better. That works even better. You're not downloading a zip file from a Twitch stream, Earl. You're downloading a zip file from the Discord of a Twitch stream. I don't know if that's better. But it might be. For what it's worth, I trust that it's completely harmless. Yeah, Chrono set up the command for that. Should probably update that. Well, I tried the ladder streak with the 4th character once it gets out. I'm planning on it, yeah. I'm planning on it. Are any of these good? I think Headbutt's quite good. Especially with double tap Headbutt. Allows you to do some really interesting things. Warcry is okay with our Feel No Pain. Iron Wave is fine now, but will become relatively mediocre later. I'm okay with a Headbutt. It's more front-loaded damage, which is what we still need. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our Bash for this elite. Especially against Lagavulin, I'm very happy. Kind of want to double tap him. Almost want a Gambler's Brew to double tap a Bash, but it's probably not going to be worth it. Most. So next turn we guaranteed have Bash and Pommel Strike. Perfect. Huzzah. Just keep bashing him, just keep bashing him. This fight will take quite a bit of health off of us. Lagavulin rewards being able to block effectively, and we can't do that. We are unfortunately not blockers. We just lose the blood potion after this. Ten times 2. If I do 12 times 2 plus 10, I'm 1 short of a kill. Wow, I'm 1 short of a kill here. If I Gambler's Brew, then I won't be 1 short of a kill, though. This Pommel Strike is 1 more damage than Cleave is, so Gambler's Brew. Double tap. Pommel Strike twice, Headbutt. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. That immediately makes this blood potion worth 30 health. And that means this blood potion is now something we would like to carry to the heart, because it's better than most other potions. Second copy of Cleave? If I'd taken an Evolve, I would take a Reckless Charge here. But I did not take that Evolve. I could see a second Cleave being okay, and then we're mostly done adding damage. And I would like to upgrade both of the Cleaves to do 11. Which is actually going to be quite a lot of AoE damage for us. Birdface turn. Whenever we play a power card, heal 3 hit points. Okay. We're going to be stopping by the shop and probably just buying whatever's in the power slot now. Actually, no, we're going to go this way and get 2 fires. Excuse me. Cleaves sure feel like they are pretty good right now. Good fight. We're healing 9 now at the end of every fight because of the Burning Blood. I found powers. I found powers. Do we want an Evolve? Draw a card when we draw a status card, or Juggernaut when we gain block, which is basically never. Heal 5 to a random enemy. Actually, wait, we have Feel No Pain Juggernaut? Oh my god. Feel No Pain Juggernaut. Let's do it. Right? But Evolve, though? Ah. Take a Juggernaut. Take a Juggernaut. Now all we need is a corruption. You get it. You understand. Only played that Feel No Pain for the healing, quite frankly. 16, 22. Ew. Continuing to take tragically minor damage. Attack potions, solid. That's a power as well, and it's one that makes our Cleave do a lot more damage, so definitely going to take. Just gonna go ahead and put Feel No Pain Juggernaut in play against these nerds. Or am I? am I? Looks like I'm not gonna get a chance to. Pantograph. At the start of boss combats, heal 38 hit points. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? And we're offered Combust again, which is much better now that it heals us for 3. Or Exhume with our Feel No Pain. Excuse me? What is the seed? The seed is... right there. 5-3 YV2 Mutt La Afub. Have you considered having a non-healing relic? No. No, I have not. I have never and will never consider such a thing. Exhume, though. I think Exhume's gonna end up being... Exhume is not good now, but will be very good later. So I'm gonna pick it up. And we're gonna get, I think, Feel No Pain and Juggernaut upgraded for this slime boss fight. Come cursed with regret. Nah. In this economy... in this economy... Get Black Blood as our boss relic. I'm gonna approve of that. And... two cleaves, please. Take a whole bunch of damage. We're healing to full anyway. Should be totally okay. Get him. No, not him. Here we done us. Nothing better than coming back at 3:15 a.m. wasted and having a nice Spire stream to hang out in. Awesome. I hope you enjoy chilling out with us. And I hope you've had an awesome evening. Chunked on. Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. Is okay. It's another piece of the so-called Ironclad Exodia, but we're missing the corruption to make that really good. It does heal us. Fiendfire with Feel No Pain and Juggernaut is very strong and well worth considering here. And then Offering is just a great all-around card that lets us play more cards, and we have plenty of healing to get the health back from this, so it's not even got a downside to it. It's just so good. So good. Man, can I just have all 3 of these? I do think yeah, especially with an Exhume, actually, we get to play this twice per fight. Give me that. Give me that. Busted Crown, Cursed Key, Runic Dome. None of these do healing. None of these do healing. Runic Dome says we can no longer see enemy intents. Busted Crown says we have less cards to choose from. And Cursed Key says we get a curse when we open a non-boss chest. Should abandon. The synergy's gone. It's over. It's ruined. I could see this being a decent Busted Crown. I think Dome is probably the best of them at the moment. Cursed Key's great, though. As well. Take a Cursed Key. This'll either limit our removals or limit our relics and our money, but in either case, we have plenty of energy. So everything will be great. Let's see. Fire, Elite, Shop, Fire. Versus 2 Elites. And then Shop here. So do I want the extra Elite, or do I want the extra Fire? Fires are pretty good right now. Campfires are great. Upgrades are great. Actually, it's an extra shop, too. And I would like to get ahead on removals. We have 5 strikes in this deck. Let's fix that. So I'm going to remove a card here, and presumably remove a card here, unless I see something really good in the shop, in which case I will buy that instead. Yeah, I get 4 block if I play the Feel No Pain before the offering, or I get 3 health back if I play the Feel No Pain after the offering. I think it's offering first? Weird. Nope, it's offering second. Doesn't matter too much, though. Only a 1 hit point difference. We do not have a corruption yet. Emphasis on yet. Also have very bad luck. I am realizing. Our deck cannot block. I really can't block. Ow. Really need some cards that exhaust. True Grit exhausts and blocks, or Flame Barrier blocks and blocks. Man, Flame Barrier is so good. Flame Barrier is so good. What do we need block for? So we can do damage with Juggernaut. If we don't block, how are we going to do damage, Chrono? How? Ooh, so remember how I said I was going to remove 2 cards? What if instead of removing any cards, I bought Charon's Ashes, such that whenever I exhaust a card, I deal 3 damage to all enemies? And then we could have 2 of the Ironclad rare exclusive relics. We don't have a corruption yet. How much do we actually exhaust currently? A couple of things. That's a significant addition of AoE to the deck. Particularly when we play corruption. So that's nice. Yeah, I think a Anchor and card removal is pretty dang good too. But I want the Ashes. On an emotional level. Hey, an enemy that adds days to our deck. Perfect. He'll be easy to beat. Very easy to beat. So with the Hex, anytime that we anytime we play a non-attack card, we shuffle a Dazed into the draw pile. Dazes give me block. And that doesn't do that. Double tap bash is how much? This would be 12 plus 18 plus another 12. So that's a kill. Okay. No problem. Whenever we lose hit points from a card, gain a strength. Rupture would allow me to gain strength off of Offering being played, and it would heal us for 3 when we played it. I don't know if that's a good enough reason to take it. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Wild Strike Plus does 17 damage. Is that a good enough reason to take it? No? I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Still looking for stuff that says exhaust. I'm sure we'll find some. Probably. Maybe. Someday. Eventually. Let's use our Essence of Steel here, since it's perfectly blocking this turn. Take one to get bashed down, probably worth it. Probably worth it. Yeah. Got her. Played every power. Cool. Just like that, we're almost at full health. A card that says exhaust on it? Yoink! That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Not only does that say exhaust on it, but it also scales really well with strength, so it goes reasonably well with the inflame. But it says exhaust, so that's why I took it. That and no other reason. Snecko be kind. Snecko be gentle. Get our Essence of Steel back. None of these say exhaust on them. Though Clothesline does say apply weaken. And we don't currently have a way to do that, so I'm going to pick it up. I would prefer a Shockwave, but I'll take what I'm offered. I think we're upgrading Inflame, but I'm not actually sure. Hey, Flimmer! Yes, we're back down to A2, sadly. Tragically. But we're also having a good time, so it's not too tragic, or too sad. What is the metal triangle-looking 7 symbol with a 7 on it? Talking about Pantograph? I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that meant the, or were you talking about something else? Oh, they're talking about Juggernaut. Oh, Juggernaut. Yeah. That's the symbol for Juggernaut. So that's the icon for this card. Whenever we gain block, deal 7 damage to a random enemy. Is what that is. Barrier putting in some work there. Clothesline will help a lot, so will Bash. Wonder if this is actually just like Bash Clothesline. The longer the fight against the Book of Stabbing goes on, the worse it gets. So it's often wise to just take some damage to deal some damage. I'm gonna double tap that pummel. That's how much damage? Tons. Molten Egg says when we add an attack to the... There's the Shockwave. When we add an attack to the deck, it is now upgraded. Shockwave applies weak and vulnerable to all enemies and exhausts, and boy is that handy. And this shop has a lot of disappointing things in it, but most importantly, it has a disarm. Enemy loses 2 strength and exhaust. Goes perfect with our Feel No Pain Juggernaut thing. Excellent against multi-attacking enemies, including the Awakened one, Time Eater, you name it. Disarm is never a disappointment. But our 5 strikes kind of are. And now we're starting to hope that we get like a Pandora's box or something. We might even be about to take a curse. I have to take it either this act or next act. Unlikely that I can remove it this act. Okay, we're gonna skip this one for now. How much value would I put on a spoon here? Not much. The problem being that when spoon, so the strange spoon, says when a card would exhaust. Wait, strange spoon. When a card would exhaust, there's instead a 50% chance it discards. If it does so, then it's not getting exhausted. So Charon's Ashes and Feel No Pain. Wait, where's my Feel No Pain? Oh, we're picking a card to upgrade here. Neither Feel No Pain won't go off, Juggernaut won't go off, Charon's Ashes won't go off if the card doesn't exhaust. In fact, what I would like is a regular spoon that says, when you play a card that doesn't exhaust, there's a 50% chance it does. And that'd be great. No! No, we should not have bought the disarm, because there's a corruption here. That's so tragic. That's so tragic. Which chat hold me? Call. Guess I could heal a little bit by keeping this fight going. Man, we just obliterated these nerds. You hear that, nerd? Obliterated. Ancient Pot lets us block 1 debuff. Oh, okay. We're fine. We have a corruption now. Haha! Just get easy, game, lucky forehead. Just have streamer luck. Yeah. Good times. Take 5 less. It's gonna hurt one way or the other. I just need Withered Twig. So that when we play a non-exhausting card, we... add a random card to our hand? Question mark? Kill this guy. Blah. Oh no, I've been entangled. Whatever will I do? Woo. Gambling chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards. Draw that many. My only regret is that we know Bag of Prep is not a thing. But is Spot Weakness a thing? If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength, or what about a demon form? At the start of our turn, every turn, gain 2. With the corruption, I like the skill-based strength gain. Demand shoe on head. I don't have any shoes on. You kidding me? Somebody asked me earlier if I stream barefoot. I'm not streaming barefoot today. Today I have socks on. But I wouldn't stream with shoes on. Are you kidding me? I'd have to like go downstairs to get one. This is an onerous request. Reckless Charge is almost exhaust. Yeah, had we taken that that evolve back in Act 1, I could have seen a couple Reckless Charges being put into the deck. But we didn't, so I don't. So with Corruption in play, all of our skills deal 3 damage to every enemy. And if we have Feel No Pain in play, they'll do more than that. And I'm just healing so gosh darn much. You have a bucket of sand you sink your feet into while watching movies. That sounds awesome. I really like the feel of sand on my feet. That sounds incredible. Do you stand in the bucket? Is that where your name comes from? Where do you sit? But also, yeah, follow-up question of how do you keep the sand from, like, not getting everywhere in your house? Because I imagine you managed to avoid that somehow, but I can't see how I would do it without making a giant mess. Keep a lid on it if you've got cats. Heard. Armament seems like a decent way to fix the upgrade shortage we're looking at. Oh, so we have a card draw shortage. Rupture is still meh. Agreed. Even upgraded. And Clash is just... It's actually not bad, Clash. Clash is fine here, actually. Hey, Galvatrons. I'll pass on the armaments. If it was an armaments plus, I would take it. But as it stands, nah. Can't be bothered. So many other things I want to upgrade. First and foremost being Offering. To draw more cards. Discard Shockwave. Nah. Oh. Okay then. Let's do Corruption, Feel No Pain, Shockwave on turn 1. That sounds great. It's what I've always wanted. Did I just go straight for Collector here? I think I just go straight for Collector. And ignore the minions entirely. We allow our AoE damage to kill the minions. Yeah, we have lots of AoE. Oh, order. Get cleaved in half, nerds. So with Juggernaut in play, whenever we gain block, we're dealing 7 damage to a random enemy. Card like Defend triggers Juggernaut twice because it blocks, then it exhausts. Exhausting gives us block. And then it exhausts and deals 3 damage. So we're doing 17 damage by playing Defend to Collector. Which you may notice is a lot of damage. So he dies, very deadly. And we're offered 3 different powers as our rare card reward. Juggernaut could have a second copy, so we deal even more damage every time we block, which allows our damage scaling to go really, really high up. Berserk, gain 2 vulnerable, start of our turn, gain an energy. Or Brutality lets us draw extra cards at the cost of 1 hit point per turn, which we easily replenish. I think either Brutality or Juggernaut are both fine here. Does deck have enough fuel to use a Brutality? We need a lot more skills added to the deck, which we'll hopefully find next deck. I'm going to take this Brutality. I think adding more card draw is a good idea right now. And holy moly, that's a Runic Pyramid. That is a Runic Pyramid. And that kind of makes me wish I'd taken the Juggernaut. But at the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Is awesome. Very awesome. This lets us hold on to key cards for key moments. Notably, like holding on to Disarm, holding on to Corruption, keeping Double Tap are all very good. I think Runic's better than an extra energy, which once we have corruption in play, we don't need at all. Yeah, if we find a Fiendfire, which we don't currently have. It'll give us lots of opportunities to scale up in a variety of ways. I think it's good stuff here. Time Eater. Time Eater. What am I looking for in a shop here? Just card removals? We still have cheap card removals. Still have very cheap card removals. So we can lose some strike. It wasn't my first choice. I think I would have taken a Pandora's Box over a Runic Pyramid. Maybe even an Astrolabe. But I certainly wasn't feeling the need for more energy. Makes our spot weakness a lot better, too. Of this, I am certain. Slight ordering issues. So we can play Brutality to heal a little bit more. Good. Bury in a Bottle will heal for 15% of our max health. Might actually want that. And if you have a Corruption, there's no such thing as too many Shrug-it-offs. That sounds like coincidence, man who stands. Mostly given that there's nothing else in Spire that works like that. So my initial reaction to that would be probably coincidence. Let's keep this attack potion. Alright, store. Have a Dark Embrace. Fire Breathe. Ooh, though, Medical Kit. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Eliminates one of the big weaknesses of Runic Pyramid and turns it into a strength that we can just play status cards willy-nilly. That's exciting. And it triggers all of our exhaust-related synergies when we do. But it would unfortunately mean, again, not removing any cards. And I still think I'm doing it, right? Still think I'm doing it? Surely thou must. Bag of bowling balls. Start of each combat, lay a terror on all your opponents. Take that medical kit. That'll help in this fight. Deck is one self-forming clay away from being, like, ridiculous. How about a Whirlwind, Sword Boomerang, or Rage? Sword Boomerang feels mostly inferior to Pummel, actually. Rage is okay with our relatively attack-heavy focus, but zero-cost skills are not that great because of our Corruption. We have 2 Cleave. Yeah, we have 2 Cleaves, and the Ashes. We don't need any more AoE. So, pass, I believe. Pass, pass, pass. And we're gonna go 3 Elites up the left side. Can't afford anything at this store, so this way feels good. Gonna kill this Guardian immediately. Those Dazed are actually quite good for me. They'll do AoE damage. If I spot weakness, double tap, cleave, cleave. That'll kill at least the front two. This would be, what, 14 times 2? We're not killing the back guy. But I have no way to gain block anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's the point we're not on A5 yet. I'm gonna go faster, Cryogy? Fair. I prefer to go longer, myself. Planning on playing quite a few runs over the next few days. We'll get there. We'll get there. The jawworms are hurting me again. 96-hour stream. Seems like a totally humanly reasonable amount of hours to stream, right? Totally normal. And totally safe. Right? What, 16 times 2? Not a kill. It's corruption when you need it, though. Found it. Deck is just supported so well by this ridiculous amount of healing it does. Oh my gosh, that's a dual wield plus, but also, oh my gosh, that's another disarm. It's gotta be dual wield plus for the ridiculous duplication things we can do with our runic pyramid. Having that, gotta be. Got to be, I tell you. So did I just save double tap cleave for next turn? Take a bunch of damage this turn? I think so. Actually, Shockwave, Shrug, Cleave. We take a fair amount. We do kill the Suiciding Daggers. Oh man, dual wield is infinite healing. I didn't think about that. Did not consider that. Dual wield is infinite healing if I need it to be. Well, that's just silly. The deck definitely needs more shrugs. Oh yeah. For sure. Deck needs more skills in general. True Grits would be great too. Wounds are fine. Actually. Kind of hilariously. Wounds are totally okay. I guess Offering is less self-damage than... Alright, fine. I was hoping I could dual that Feel No Pain for some healing. You're making it difficult. Game. Actually, now I can't play it, because it'll... Oh no, it's only one exhaust proc. Oh, but the, yeah, never mind. Yep, can't do that. Hey, there's a Shrug, but there's also a True Grit, and I think I want the True Grit more, because it can get rid of strikes for me. Good talk. Good talk. How quickly do I think I could do a non-Heart Ascension climb? I've been thinking about doing an Ironclad Ascension speedrun. From 0 to 20, which I think I could do in one stream. Boot pummel? Oh my god. The value. Ow. Yeah, I can't make this fight go forever. Doesn't matter too much. Okay. Doesn't matter too much. But also, ouch. Yeah, so I can survive indefinitely in the fight, but the ashes will eventually kill the nemesis, so I can't stall as long as I'd like to. It's those dang ashes. Well, I wanted to exhume dual wield. I guess this is gonna happen. I need healing. I like this deck. Deck is fun. Turnip! We can no longer become frail. Another Exhume is better than a True Grit Plus, I'm pretty sure. And I have to open this chest to get the blue key. Toxic Egg! I am filled with regret. End of turn. We'll lose health if we don't exhaust that somehow, which we'll probably just do. We'll probably just do. This fight feels familiar. Guess we're not doing the giant head fight this game. Fine by me. Kill you too? Yeah, just kill you too. Perfect. Excellent. Game every time. We're going to full, so I don't need to be fancy here. I can just kill her. This deck want a barricade? This deck wants pretty much every Ironclad power. Pretty much all of them. Those are nice upgraded attacks, but I don't need any of them. I don't need none of them. Madness? No. Surely not. Although Madness, there's like some weird Madness dual wield combo I can do that's again, too fancy. So I'm okay losing 4 max here. Calipers would be great. Oh, yeah. Calipers would be definitely great. 2 spikers? I guess I'm not playing cleave, huh? That's fine. I just have a million feel no pains. Whatever. It's fine. What are you talking about? This is a totally normal way to mitigate damage. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. I can play this to get the block immediately, so I can cleave. Convenient. Poor spikers. Never stood a chance. Earning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw more cards. I'm all for more targeted exhaust in the deck. And let's get a card removed here. Oh, we dropping frames? Only a few. 500 frames? Were those frames really important? Oh, no, they're still dropping. Yes, we are dropping frames. Why exactly is uncertain. I think I started exhausting the frames, and I'm sorry. Hey, Fiery Shrimp, that's awesome. I wish you the best of luck in finding a treatment method that's effective for you. Everyone deserves to feel normal and functional. My bitrate is going crazy, so if frames are going weird, I don't blame you. How important is that event? We have yet to see Mind Bloom, huh? Or Double Overwalkers. So this is pretty high chance of being a very good event for us. And we're about to go to shop anyway. There's Mind Bloom. I could upgrade all of my cards, but no longer be able to heal. I have way too much healing. Let's get a rare relic. And 100 gold. Sounds easy. Sounds easy. I wonder what the chance... I'd love to know what the percent chance of that being Mind Bloom was. I hope this is Calipers, by the way. Come on, Calipers, or Dead Branch. Those are both fine. Hopefully I draw Disarm next turn, because this is going to be, yeah, a lot of damage. Hey, we did. Get dunked on, nerd. Nice try, fool. Zero. No. 9 damage from regret. Ouch. The ouch. I mean, I can get it all back, obviously, but it's the principle that matters that counts, you know? It's the principle of the thing. Yes! We got it! Calipers are here. Start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Because obviously, that was totally necessary. And fair to the Spire. Well, I might as well upgrade the other Feel No Pain now. Probably. Alright, Time Eater, if that is your real name. Prepare to be dunked. By me, Baylor Lord, noted Master Spire Slayer. Let's make some Feel No Pain, shall we? 2 cards next turn, that's fine. Or is it? So every 12th card we play will end our turn immediately. And Time Eater will batter us about. Hit us in the face really hard and all that. I guess I could be keeping block. Why am I not doing that? More copies of Feel No Pain. But wait, there's even more where that came from. If you thought however many copies of Feel No Pain we currently have was enough, then boy are you in for a surprise. Because I'm going to go way more than that. So we'll go Feel No Pain, Spot Weakness, Exhume, Dual Wield, create more Feel No Pains. Exhume, Dual Wield, create more Feel No Pains. Play all the Feel No Pains. Alright, we're gaining 32 block every time we play a skill card. Because that seems fair and balanced. We have 219 block currently. But wait! There's more feel to No Pain. 40 block whenever a card is exhausted. Notably, we have almost no cards remaining in the deck. But I think it's important to note that I don't care, because I have 383 block. So it matters very little. Deck have a body slam? Unfortunately not. As much as it would like one. GG Time Eater. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the frames? Alright, 258 gold. What can you do for me? Upgrade Shockwave. Feel no frame. Oh my god, my frame rate. Bit rate. What is happening? A low bit rate. Hello, bit rate. Bit rate, hello? It's watching the meter just like, whoop. You probably can't even see this motion. Okay, looking more stable? The calipers are blocking the frames. There's no room for frames here. But is there room for purity? Question mark? Purity? Is that what I want here? Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand? What else is helpful here? Like a potion, maybe? Ancient potion to go with steroid potion for the heart to do more damage. 'Cause I'm not sure we have quite enough damage to kill the heart. We almost ran out of damage against Time Eater, and Time Eater has 500 health. Harder move would get rid of our curse, which is nice. I think I need this flex potion. And then I can afford, yeah, Purity and card move. Cool. But I think we're going to need that flex potion. That is my decree. We can take basically as much damage as we want in this fight. We are very much healing next turn. Just take this 10, no problem. Play Corruption, Feel No Pain, and some cards. Udious. Okay, we're already full blocking? No, we're not. Now we are. Now we are. I'm gonna dual wield and flame for this fight. Get lots of strength right away. Comes 19. Want to turn around here. I don't think double tap cleave is gonna let me kill. Unfortunately. But that will do. That will do. The enemy does not intend to attack. Got him with Purity. And in case we needed just a little bit more damage, a Stone Calendar says at the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Power through is ridiculous in this deck. So I'm taking it. Alright, Heart. You're in for a bad time. Beat of Death says, whenever we play a card, take 1 damage. We also have 5 strength right away. And we have Brutality in play, so we're drawing an extra card every turn. Nothing else helps here, so kind of have a mediocre turn 1. But we do have a turnip. Okay, Corruption's here, but I think it's a little bit early. Really missing a Feel No Pain right about now. I have a couple options. I could play, like, Corruption and then do, like, Flame Barrier, Exhume, Flame Barrier, Exhume, Flame Barrier. Get 3 Flame Barriers down, do a ton of retaliatory damage. I would do 12 times 12, 144 damage to the heart with that. But then I have no Exhumes, so that's kind of not a great situation to be in. This Blood Potion's been here and as soon as we picked up the Magic Flower, I said we were carrying that Blood Potion to the heart. Here it is. Here it is. So I think I'm gonna actually just get Juggernaut in play. We're gonna rely on our massive pool of health here. That. Some damage. It's nothing I can't heal back. There's Feel No Pain. Okay, now I can play the Corruption. Still not a lot of health, or a lot of block. Let's exhume turret. Slimed here. That's a bit better block-wise. Casual 30 health. Heart is about to remove any negative strength from itself, so playing Disarm right now is not helpful. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're getting rid of the artifact with Shockwave here. Then disarming this. This has been an awkward draw order, unfortunately. Want to dual wield that second Feel No Pain, but we're not gonna have anything left to exhaust. So maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care. And we just play everything this turn. I'm gonna exhume something now. Probably needs to be spot weakness. For extra strength. The reason I haven't played the statuses yet is I was hoping to draw into the Feel No Pain so that I would get more block for them. And that's still a reason to hold on to them. They're worth more block in the future than they are worth now. But I think we just go for the kill now. So that means I play everything remaining in my hand. I'm gonna dual wield, pummel. Yeah, can't hit exhume and exhume. You used to be able to exhume and exhume. That used to be a thing. But that was patched out a long time ago because it was too strong. Too easy of an infinite. But was at one point totally a thing. This does how much damage? $210. Okay. Seems fair to me. Boop. Stealing Stone Calendar's Glory. GG. GG. Just over an hour on that one. Not too bad. I think I can squeeze one more in tonight. I can squeeze in one more tonight. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Alright, we have officially never lost on a difficulty between 2 and 13, so it should be smooth sailing from here, right? See you later, Galbatros. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoy the Teak stream. Doing what, some dicey dungeons tonight? Sounds like fun times. Literally guaranteed. There will beat the game graphic for Silent Defect? There is! Yep. Oh, certainly there is. We're on Silent Ascension 3. Elites are deadlier now. So we'll have a little bit of a harder time beating them down in Act 1 and stealing their juicy, juicy relics. What we might do is take a curse for 250 gold. Going into an early shop. Let's see, we got what? Fire, Elite, Shop, Fire, Elite, Fire. Oh my gosh, this path up the left is so high value. Especially with an early 250 gold start. Not thrilled with uncommon card. We can't... Well, we could snipe the Burning Elite, potentially. That would be okay. That would be okay. But then I don't get... Then I don't get 250 gold. Have I had much success with poison and or shiv strats? Poison, most certainly. Poison's one of the most effective and reliable ways to kill the heart, even on Ascension 20. Shiv's less so, but we did have an awesome shiv run earlier today, Lazy.
Commander,
that defeated the heart.
We've just received the support
Austin Fuego,
of
thank you so much
member.
for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And thanks for subbing with September. Did you know new subs are half off? And if you cheer using the Subway cheer mode, you get 10% extra bits given to the streamer of your choice. So supporting streamers on Twitch has never been, well, not quite never, but it's an excellent time to support the streams on Twitch that you watch. Whether that be me or somebody else. Support those streams. Pain! Whenever we play a card with Pain in hand, take 1 damage. And I think that means I want to rush, I want to race the Joe arm a little bit here. Because the longer this fight goes on, the more health we're going to lose to that pain. Although, fortunately, we can sometimes discard it with Survivor, but it'll take a toll from us in these first 2 combats. That pain is going to do quite a bit of damage. What is the best option to start with statistically? My experience has been Rare Relics and 250 Gold are pretty good. Chrono's got more detailed information on that. Dark Twinge! Kaka! Thank you so much for those 110 bits. More accurately, 100 of your bits and 10 of Subway's delicious sauce-coated bits. Sauce. Or whatever. Fighting Slime Boss, which makes Deadly Poison a little bit less good, but Deadly Poison is, in general, very good as an early damage card. Cloak and Dagger is a nice balance between attack and damage, and works. I like Cloak and Dagger a lot as a card. Cloak and Dagger synergizes with so many things. And I like it quite a lot early on. I think this should be a deadly, though. That's my thought on the matter. The Thwappo. Poison letting me do that play nicely. So we took no damage from the curse on the second fight, which is really lucky. Second Deadly Poison? Yes. I think so. And for 14 health, which is a freaking discount, I can get 2 upgraded cards. Before Ascension 15, this is a no-brainer of an event. Just take it. Just take it. It's only 20% of your max health. And we get an upgrade on Deadly Poison and Neutralize, which is incredible. Oh my gosh. Haha! Now that's what I'm talking about. Wow, this store is crazy loaded. Store is crazy loaded. The Catalyst is on sale. Double the enemy's poison, and then exhaust. We can afford, alongside it, footwork, card removal. There's a meat on the bone here, which says when we're at or below half health, heal 12. Strawberry for 7 max health. Early Hand of Greed, actually, this is not bad, by the way. An early store, like 4th floor, this is a great card for this stage of the game. So if you see Hand of Greed on floor before 10, you should give it a consideration, especially on Silent and Defect. Just a 20 damage for 2 energy card is significant. Hard not to say to take meat on the bone to make this path way safer. Way safer. We're in particular bad against triple sentries right now. We're very bad at triple sentries. I have to get rid of this pain. Hold on. So let's do some money math. I can afford Catalyst card removal, meat on the bone, but then I can't also afford the footwork. So if I want the footwork, I don't get meat on the bone. If I want the meat on the bone, I don't get footwork. Is Hand of Greed correct here? I can afford Hand of Greed instead of... Hold on. Can I do Catalyst, Footwork, Hand of Greed, card removal? Is that an option? Because then I at least get a Footwork. So that's what? 37 plus 79 plus 75 plus 171. It's 362. Yes, I can afford all of that if I want to. Beat on the bone is ridiculous, though. But I'm willing to take a lot less damage against these elites if I have a Hand of Greed plus. Yeah, Footwork can definitely block 36 damage, for sure. For sure. In this act, maybe. Well, we're definitely buying Catalyst, we're definitely removing Pain. So it's either Hand of Greed, Footwork, or Meat on the Bone. Man, it's so hard to turn down a relic that's as good as Meat on the Bone. We have to go to another shop, actually? Alright, you know what? Take the greed here. Literally take the greed play. And then I take a little bit of damage to get a strike out of the deck. Should be fine. We're gonna have a... Hand of Greed plus the play, or is it Catalyst plus? Hand of Greed plus is the one that saves me from a ton of damage against triple sentries, to otherwise actually ruin me. I think we're strong enough against the other two. This is patching the weakness of our deck. Want to get our Footwork in play. Legavillain will stay asleep for up to 3 turns. Or until damaged. Oh, Catalyst will definitely save. Like, Catalyst is well worth playing against the Knob. Super worth playing against the Knob. You have 24 poison, you nerd. So we're hopefully drawing Hand of Greed this turn to get 25 gold. Nice. Ka-ching! We get a potion belt for 2 more potion slots and a fire potion, which will also make us a lot easier to kill triple sentries. I do like the idea of adding another attack to this deck, but Adrenaline is Adrenaline. It's just a free rare card, says gain energy, draw 2 cards. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Gotta be, right? Feels like it's gotta be. Now we upgrade Catalyst. Relic is a Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. And here's the ones we're actually afraid of. These nerds, of all things, are quite dangerous here. Yeah, we can do that to one of them. Probably gonna use my fire potion now. Yeah, I am. Fire potion use, so I get money. Shuffle that back into the deck. Ow. Tough bandages, oh my god, these relics. When we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. Already helps us by making Survivor block for 3 more. And makes a wide variety of other cards great. How about a second Catalyst, though? What is this deck? What is this deck? Double Catalyst. That sounds great. I have 150 gold thanks to, oh my. Options here. There's another footwork here. There is a blur here. There's an anchor here. We can do another card removal here. Steak on the bone. Dark Shackles would be really nice. Dark Shackle Blur? Feels kind of ridiculous. Sucker Punch is actually quite good with our Paper Crane. Just any additional weaken source would be nice right now. Yeah, Sucker Punch is worth mentioning. Just one turn of weak is very powerful with a Paper Crane. Wonder if I just card removal. Get a second strike out of the deck. We want to play these cards. Card removals are very valuable. Do that. And then blur. Yeah, and then blur. Card removal blur. And then knob. So I'm probably resting before that elite. Just to be clear. Let's see. I can full block this turn. Could have killed the slime, but I would have had to get hit by the other one. So I didn't care to. Interesting. Something about that message triggered the autofilter twinge. I have no idea what part of that caught the auto moderator. That was weirdly weird. Why? But why though? I guess I want to hand greed this guy too, huh? Should be easy to line up. Oh, regen potion. Okay, so that means I don't actually have to rest now. And we can Bouncing Flask for more poison or Escape Plan for very reliable block because most of the deck is skills. Tough choice. Do I need another poison card with 2 deadly poisons and 2 catalysts? We'd go with a block card. Nice. I could use my Regen Potion. I probably should, right? Yeah. Probably should have drank that last turn. It's alright. This poor opponent has no clue what's about to happen. Guaranteed. Twice in one turn, don't even care. This would send him to 75 poison. He will die next turn. Okay. Fight. Dream Catcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. And another deadly poison. Actually, I like Dagger Throw. It blocks for 3. Is that a good enough reason to take it? Or are we, like, so far ahead of the curve that we don't even care about this anymore? This deck feels like it can operate really well if thin. I'm going to be skipping cards really aggressively from here on out. It's the safe way to do this fight. Hopefully with a deadly poison upgrade. And we just kill Slime Boss. With, yeah. It's 14 times 3. Okay. Good fight. Good fight. And that's why we should be skipping cards a lot. I wonder if that means we want to take this Adrenaline, because Adrenaline effectively makes the deck feel a little bit smaller. Could have an even better turn 1. I think there is a play where we could have gotten, like, we could have gotten up to 100 gold from that fight by Hand of Greeting all the little guys. And that would have been theoretically potentially better. But I'm quite okay with how that went. I'm going to say because of a Paper Crane, I'm not going to take the Wraith Form here. Oh. Runic Pyramid, huh? Options include Hovering Kite, gain an energy and discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. Sozu, Potion Belt, gain an energy, but we can no longer obtain potions. Or the Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. That makes Hand of Greed much easier to line up. Oh my god, we get to Hand of Greed everything? Hell yeah, give me all the money. Hand of Greed run, let's go. Options include Runic Pyramid, don't be silly. I like to at least pretend that the other things are real. Like, Hovering Kite with the Tough Bandages would be 6 block per turn, which is great. And in a completely different deck, I might want that, but unfortunately not. How many elites can this deck fight now? Like, all of them, probably? With little concern. We get so much money out of every fight. Unfortunately, there's no stores until much later. How much do I value events? I don't know. Do I just go 5 hallway fights in a row? Probably not. But maybe? I think upgrades are actually quite important for us. Removals are definitely important for us. There is the store in the bottom right, but then we have to go up this path, which is fine. But I want to bite the Burning Elite, I think. And I want to get upgrades, so maybe I'm going 5 fights. I think the chance we take damage in fights is almost 0 at the moment. But then there's this guy. Then there's this guy. Actually presents a fair bit of a problem here. Just gonna block the Frail here. Sufficiently concerned about this opponent. Me that much. Times 2. So this guy would be easy to kill with poison, but doesn't give me a Hand of Greed kill. So I'm gonna try to kill him with the Hand of Greed. How viable that is. There we go. Piercing Whale. I've said it before, I'll continue to say it. If you have a runic pyramid, take every Piercing Whale you see. Every single one of them. Just literally all of them. It is well worth it. Enjoy taking 63 damage, nerd. Don't think we need either deadly or acro. We actually, like I said, we want to keep this deck really thin. There's very few things that we can meaningfully add to this that improve it. To improve it. Because we can just do this in most fights. And win that way. Pretty good. Fruit Juice, max health is great. Second escape plan is great. I think better than a dodge and roll, considering the deck composition. Not much better, but better. Much better, but better. Wonder how much money we've gotten off of Hand of Greed so far. Looks like it has to be a very large quantity. About 350? Feels right. I almost killed her. Ash money. Oh man, concentrate, discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy with tough bandages. That's a ridiculous, ridiculously good card. Why not use the fruit juice as soon as you get it? There are a few events in Spire that deal damage to you. And mostly when events deal damage to you or take max health away from you, they do so based on your current max health. And the number of events that have a negative impact based on your max health is greater than the number of events that have a positive impact based on your max health. So there is a mild... This is a really minor play, by the way. I wouldn't worry about this most of the time. But there is a very minor advantage to holding on to the juice. And a very minor disadvantage for not doing so. Like I said, not worth thinking about too much most of the time, but when it is relevant, it is relevant. Taking a damage now. The world's greatest tragedy. So is that draw order. Next turn we're going to be looking at how much damage? Or how much health? I'm trying to hand agree the Chosen here, to be clear on what I'm doing. You're going to go down to 31. Okay, so this will put you at exactly enough. Perfect. Birds take half damage from cards because they're flying, so Hand of Greed will not kill it. Not yet, anyway. Oh well. We have 451 gold. And a third catalyst. Plus. Because that's fair. Long line of hooded figures. I think a Ritual Dagger's great. But I already have a thing I'm trying to kill enemies with, Hand of Greed. Ritual Dagger is a card that permanently increases its damage when you kill an enemy. You can't see it because it's behind my head. But it does, I promise. Let's take the money. And do I want an upgrade? Upgrading the Adrenalines could be kind of sweet. Though maybe I just want more card draw. Certainly going to this fire. What are my next upgrades? Adrenaline. I think the Piercing Whale upgrade is unnecessary for the most part. Upgrade Adrenaline, maybe like Survivor. Mostly just want to remove cards. Let's take a fight. Oh hey. Wait forward before I did that. Oh hey. It's everyone's favorite foe, the Slavers. The 2 Slavers. That's how many there are. I heard there used to be more, but they're gone now. Yeah, where's Unceasing Top when you need it, huh? But truth be told, I don't think we need it. It'd be nice to have, but... I have to take 7 if I want to Hand of Greed this guy, or I can full block. That works too. That works too. I have to go through the entire deck. There are a bunch of wounds. Not too many that I can't beat the thing, though. We might... If we try to... We might get stuck, actually. If I try to get the Hand of Greed up again. So I don't think I should. We don't want to be one of those Reddit screenshots where we have 10 wounds in our hand against this guy. That would be bad. Centennial Puzzle. Draw 3. First time we lose some health. Continue to skip cards. Gold coin. We have 900 gold now. Okay, sure. Don't mind if I do. Money, money, money. I want the money. Ooh, we can transform our remaining strikes and get those out of the deck. Get out of here, strikes. Although strikes are now kind of, like, important for letting Hand of Greed do a thing. We're getting close to being able to get rid of Hand of Greed. You could also take Jax to gain strength for all of our attacks that we totally have. Or gain +3 strength on turn 1 for all of our attacks that we totally have. We got an all-out attack and another footwork, because that's fair. And balanced. Superb. Superb. Wait, that's illegal. Can't do that. No money from doing this, unfortunately. But definitely a sense of satisfaction. So I'll take that. I'll take it. Probably not going to get to use the Hand of Greed in this fight. We very much want to poison the crap out of Grim Leader immediately here. Which we can do very easily. Rude. Yeah, you might be thinking of, Ritual Dagger is the only question mark? Ritual Dagger is the one that works on minions. I have 240 poison. And enjoy. Tingsha! Oh my god, we got tough bandages Tingsha. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. There is a setup here. I can't imagine we need that or any of this other stuff, although Max Stab's kind of nice. Oh god, no! Somebody stop him. Ooh. So I have 943 gold. There's my damage source to greed with. Perfect. Impatience says if you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2. That's kind of nice. With our low attack deck. We would like to remove a card, and I think that card is Strike. Though it might be Defend, not gonna lie. We are definitely buying Bag of Prep for the extra cards on turn 1. Probably? I mean, I'll never trigger Kunai, so it feels like a waste of money. Doesn't it? Get rid of our last strike. Get Impatience. We often don't have attacks in hand. I could buy a Wraith form. It actually feels like overkill to do so. It feels thoroughly unnecessary. It mostly just slows us down. I'm not gonna buy it. Don't need none of that nonsense. Don't need none of that nonsense. Hello? Poison cards? Are you there? Hello? There they are. They're at the bottom of the deck. Where they belong. Alright, what's the correct? Deadly Catalyst is enough that we get a Hand of Greed kill. Cool. Ah. Nah. Ding. Perfect. Oh. That actually killed him. That'll work though. GG! How's it going, Stanikin? Hope you're having a good one. What's the bandages? These are the tough bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 Blockerino. And I could take a Runic Dome if I felt like it. Probably do want more energy here. Fusion Hammer's fine, right? All of the important cards are upgraded? Mostly. Mostly all of the important cards are upgraded. We can no longer Raid stuff at rest sites. Windmill slam the fusion hammer. Would not windmill slam the white bee statue? Look at all these potion slot that we could be using for better potions. Think of the value. I feel like we need one more poison card that isn't Catalyst. So let's try to find that this act. Let's also go to shops, because we have so much money. So much money. Oh god, do I like try to min-max this fight? For Hand of Greed? That feels terrifying to me. Okay. Have poison. Courtesy of me. Yeah, I can't possibly kill them both with Hand of Greed because they're gonna explode, so I should do that. Math. Unupgraded Deadly Poison? Not really the fourth poison card I was looking for. You can pass on that one. I will definitely look at colorless cards. Flash of Steel is... Actually, Blind is great. Blind is great. Although, I don't think we need it. Second Hand of Greed? Or Violence. Put 3 random attacks. Which would be all 3 of them. Eh. These are actually all quite mediocre. We take none of them. And try to keep this deck as thin as possible. Do I even have 3 attacks? All-out attack, neutralize Hand of Greed. I have exactly 3. But only exactly 3. I think we try to continue to keep this deck thin as possible. Ooh. Good stuff in this store. Fossilized Helix says, prevent the first time we lose health each combat. Rose and I, when viewing our draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Kind of interesting. Gonna go here, here. Taking at least 2 events, so maybe a Juzu's. Nah, probably not worth 150 gold. Definitely buy a Helix, though. Definitely remove all of attack. I think. Definitely, I think. And then we continue to pay for removals, because those are the most valuable thing to me right now. Writhing Mass. Or, like, Diving Mass. Or, like, Dead Guy Mass. There's the one. Deadly Poison number 3. That's the one. Take every piercing whale you see. If you have a runic pyramid. Never go to that store. Transient! Oh, transient. Unfortunately for you... Unfortunately for you, I have Hand of Greed. Here we go. Hey, deadly adrenaline. Catalyst. Casual 126 poison on our opponents. By which I mean more than that. $396. Wait. Hold on. Did I land this? I don't know if I've ever killed Transient with Hand of Greed, but it looks like I might be able to here. That'll put him at 30. Aha! Ka-ching! Easy game. Hey, baby, yeah, we're going late today. I figured I gotta put in some hours if I want to climb back up this ladder, so... I wanted to get 4 runs done. Ka-ching. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh my god. Obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck, huh? Probably just a 4th catalyst. Probably just a 4th catalyst. Or an adrenaline plus is fine too, actually. That's also an option. Gonna remove, I don't know, like a defend? Take an acrobatics. Definitely take this gambler's brew. And yeah, you know what, the gambler's brew, let's get a 4th catalyst, because that's fair and balanced. Fair and balanced. Rorg. Acro plus, sure. Sure. Guys like Catalyst? Because I like Catalyst. Toxic Egg! Any future skills we add will be upgraded. Could take an after image, but it feels totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Totes my goats unnecessary. Phone. Something's happening over there. After image applies before Beat of Death. Yes, it's one of the better ways to counter that. Ding. Ding. Oh, I could have, like, drank the fruit juice or whatever. And picked up that Swift Potion. But it felt unnecessary. Felt very much unnecessary. Awakened one thoroughly nerfed here. Grr. We want a Grr? Can this deck Grr? With particular efficacy? I'm not sure it can. The cultists can give gold off of Hand of Greed. Yes, they can. And boy, will they ever. That one will, anyway. Poison going. We could also get it off the Awakened one itself, the second phase. So I will try to do that. Oh yeah, these acrobatics feel really good now. Draw blur. Perfect. That's enough luck. That's plenty. Can I land this? I need to do how much damage? This turn? It's going to take 115, so it's going to go to 75 currently. Sure, I need to do this. Plus 25 gold. Two thump, two thump. This the heart of the Spire? Is this the source of all this money? Why are my pockets overflowing? Nice upgraded attacks, but no thanks, game. Won't be conned into your nonsense. What will I be conned into? Probably just buying a Gambler's Brew, because this is a ridiculously good potion right now. It's 200 gold to remove a card. I don't know if I've ever seen a 200 gold card removal. That's hilarious. Could be another impatience. Let's break the game. let's just break the game. Okay, Hand of Greed is in my hand. Probably just want to discard it so that I can impatience here. Oh, that's definitely supposed to be footwork. Where did that? But it's fine or whatever. There we go. Concentrate away the defense. Draw more cards. Have a good time. Have a great time, in fact. Wait, I'm not done. You too, Spire Spear. You too. And just for swag value, boop. Cash in pocket. Bottled Flame, we can start with an attack. I actually do not want to start with an attack, because we have 2 impatiences, so actively don't want. Kind of feel like a footwork is unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. I'm pretty sure this deck kills the heart on turn 3. Actually, I would like to do that. Let's get a turn 3 kill on the heart, which is the earliest kill you can get on Ascension 3, is on turn 3. Let's do that. If you don't kill the heart with Hand of Greed, you'll consider it a loss. Those are harsh terms. Those are harsh terms. They did patch the boot thing. Tragically. Tragically, disastrously. Been patched. How would I line up a Hand of Greed kill on this thing? Turn 3. I literally can't. Wait. Oh, right, I'd have to... Yeah, really tricky to do that. But it's so strong. Oh, with Tingsha, we can I do 150 damage on this turn? Not counting poison? Let's find out. Okay, so I can do what now to my opponent? You want me to do what to them? Cover your ears, Jet. So we're getting silly here. This is where we energy potion too. So we want to shuffle the deck with certain cards not in it. All of these ones, namely. And then the Gambler's Brew again for 10 more. So we've done 100. Can I do more? Yes. So I need to do 20 more damage this turn. I need acrobatics to draw this impatience, realistically. I also need to draw... Damn it. Dang it! Dang it! No! I needed that. Alright, fine. We're just shy. We're just shy of killing it on this turn. How unfortunate. So without the damage cap, I actually can't do any more damage here. Unfortunately. So even if I did draw Hand of Greed, we wouldn't be able to kill it. But we almost got it on turn 2 there. GG. GG. G frickin' G. Yeah, Impatience leads to some easy infinites if you have no attacks in the deck. It's one of the best card draw cards that Spire has. Lost a heart. Feels badman. GG. Alrighty, we got a decent way up the ladder. We're on Ascension 4 starting tomorrow. Instead of the usual Frivolous Friday, I'm thinking we do some more Ascension climbing. Like I said, I want to get up this ladder back up to somewhere around A15 before the new character comes out. And then Fridays will... Actually, we're probably going to have a schedule change. Silly dedicated run days will be a thing in the future. But their timing and format is likely to be different. But we will be back tomorrow, no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Prepare to Friday challenge. It's just Ascension 0. Sounds pretty difficult, Chrono. I don't know if I can manage that one. I might have to chicken out. Here's our deck. 2 Adrenaline, 2 Footwork, 4 Catalyst Plus, and some hot nonsense. What cards do you look for if you get Runic Pyramid with Silence? Piercing Whale is the big one. Definitely Piercing Whale. You probably want a card or two that have discard effects. Calculated Gamble, Concentrate, Dagger Throw. These are all good ways to ensure your hand doesn't get too clogged. And in general, a lower average cost of cards. You want to make sure you're playing at least 3 to 4 cards per turn. However that happens. The Baylor sleeps, and so shall I. Thank you everybody for joining me, by the way. It's been great to have such a crowd here. If you're new, I'd love a follow. Or I'd love if you joined our Discord for Discourse. And probably, should we fill up the stretch goal? Since we met our monthly goal for funds, a stretch goal has been implemented. If we hit the donation bar up top in the next 4 days, then the community will collaboratively decide somehow on a game for me to play, and I will play it, whatever that might be. I'm really terrified of what that may end up being. So should that fill up, we'll probably be using the Discord to organize something. Let's see, who are we going to throw a host to? We have so many people hanging out. Man, Mini Minotaur was on earlier, and I wanted to host him. Channery's doing some Spire. Who else is on? Host somebody new, if possible. Do we watch a weird sneaker ad before we end? I don't have any weird sneaker ads to show you, I'm sorry. I've been trying to get them. But there are in fact no bounties on the board right now that I could even accept hypothetically. So I can't even show you like a 3-minute Monster Hunter ad. Nor can I play an hour of League of Legends to round out the stream. Sad but true. Sad but true. I'll throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak. I think we gave them a raid the other day. Finishing up Dicey Dungeons, which we've been really enjoying playing through. So, late game Dicey Dungeons spoilers warning. I'm about to send you Sneaky's way. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you all have a great night. And I'll see you all later. That's all for now.